We're here for the celebration of Rhonda Brown new book, The Story of the Painted Lady, the beginning. Let's clap it up to the goddess. Yes. We got another. Mr. Curtis Martin, what's going on? Curtis, can you hear me?
I think he's looking for the unmute button. It's down at the bottom.
Hey, Kurt, can you hear us?
Curtis, go into your settings. You see that little icon for the settings? Can you hear me? Say yeah, just shake your head yes or no.
Kurt. Hello? His internet is good. I think the only person all right, I guess he'll come back. Let me get Will on the line. And chill, Rico. So how you feel this evening, Rhonda?
I'm nervous. I shouldn't be, but I am. I'm nervous.
Nah, you can't be nervous. We here now.
I know. That's why I'm nervous. I was good writing it, printing it, but once everybody get it and read it, they gonna know too much.
It's a good time to be alive.
It is. I'm anxious for midnight though.
Was you able to hit up the Telegram and
I didn't even think about it actually.
Well, we can do it right now. Everybody plug in. Let's hit Instagram. Let's hit everybody. Let them know. So this is the type of push we want to get done when it comes to our people. We get behind them and push them forward. You know what I'm saying? Help everybody get traction on their projects.
Right.
We got another one that's coming through the pipeline. That's going to be Trash Vegan. His book coming out next on the 21st. So we're going to do the same thing. What, Sunday night?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sunday. We'll do the same thing. Oh, also, I got to send... I got Miss Scott. She's supposed to be tapping in with us. Go ahead and drop her stuff. So what's some questions y'all want to ask the Queen? Did everybody drop off? I guess everybody dropped off, dropped back in. What's up, GJ Young Car? Haven't seen you in a while.
What's good, bro? What's good? I like this on Restream thing. Man. I gotta use this one.
Yeah.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, it's real live, man. Like I've been playing around with it. I've been streaming to multiple channels. I'm about to do another upgrade to it so I can get some more features. But yeah, I mean, y'all see y'all little tags. It's in purple and black. The purple is for the goddess tonight. The painted butterfly.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got on purple too, Jess?
Absolutely. Royalty always wearing purple or nah. Mm-hmm.
Purple.
I did my nails purple for tonight.
What?
I did.
I try to hit it up Khadijah to see if she'll tap in. I don't know if they too busy for us.
Yeah.
Well, it's all to the good. Let me. May have to give him an assist for one of the homies. But we'll
Yeah,
see.
Trash said let him in.
Nah, you left, son. No, just playing. Who else
What
we
up,
got?
y'all?
Let me hit up Ashley right quick.
We got the sky cam now.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Like, and we can hear.
Live from the skybox with Trash Vegan.
Hey, this is the boys' room. You have to excuse me. I'm not used to this. You got to come in here and you got to hold on. You come in here, you get the little gadgets and shit. This is your speaker in here. I'm surprised I ain't on his little AirPods. Like, yeah, the boy got a whole little vibe in here. You might see ambient light set up. You got your phone stands. You got the whole vibe in the boy room. It's different. I'm not cool enough to be in here. Take myself back to the little. Hold on. Y'all find me on this doing work. get out your way with the little pad clicking away. The boy got a whole vibe in here. You might come in here, turn on some little surround lights. I can't believe we fund this shit for this boy. This is ridiculous.
What's up, Curtis Martin?
What's up, my brother?
Okay,
I was
we can
having
hear you now.
technical difficulties too.
Yeah, at least I know I ain't
Okay,
alone.
Mr. Setup from Amazon. We getting feedback from you, Mr. Setup from Amazon.com.
How's that?
That's me.
Mine's feedback.
I think that was me.
No,
Is
me.
it?
That was me.
Oh, you're the feedback. Okay, never mind.
Yo, I had the desktop audio on.
Oh, all right, never mind. I take it back, Mr. Amazon.com setup. You good?
So you finally using it, huh, Kurt?
Yeah, I've been using my stuff, but I just haven't recorded.
Hey man,
Yeah.
I just go live. I'm ready, set, ready, shoot, aim.
There we go.
So just start shooting, and then you'll aim at the target.
Yeah, I got so many things going right now. I got some people working on my website, man, and they wanted to get in my GoDaddy account, and I didn't want them in my. Well, I let them in, but I wasn't trying to give them control.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They I got the two-way notification to where once you log in, I get the code. I give you that one code. Now you in there, and then let's kick you out. Like you're gonna change my email on me, and then I can't get in my own account.
Well, they'll probably what they was gonna do is probably just aim your domain to whatever, or let's just let them work off of GoDaddy.
You know what? No, I don't want to do nothing off GoDaddy. But the thing of it is I can do that myself. Like I just needed y'all to build a website. Now they sending me emails. Anyway, I'm gonna deal with it in the morning. I don't even feel like dealing with it now.
Hey, Trash, I'm redoing your whole thing. Did you look at it? I can't hear you.
I'm mute. Oh yeah, I saw it. It's a one pager now. Everything is
no. It's not one page.
No dry pages.
It's not one page.
I know it's other pages. It looks like it though. You can get to everything off the first page, right? Like you roll down,
it's
and
a
it's
landing
like different pages when you roll down.
It's a landing page.
I saw it.
Yeah, I didn't.
I let the
I
masters
didn't
do
put
the
all the
master
links
stuff.
in yet.
I know, I saw it.
So everything we was talking about, like how you wanted certain things, I just refreshed everything, and I'm gonna make it like one way.
I saw it. It looked good, Brody. It looked real good. I like it. It's functional. That's the best part about it. So at least we can have the book on front display. So when we drop for the release, everything will be good to go for the release. That's the main thing when we go live with everything. We want to be able to hit to the point. I got to go take care of some other business tomorrow. I just got the paperwork for it. So one thing at a time.
Yes.
I've been trying to go live little at a time. I was on the masterminds meeting yesterday when I pulled up to the beach. So after I got done with the masterminds meeting, I had to go and get me some sunset out here in LA.
Who is good black girl?
That's Lashika.
Lashika. Why don't you tap in, Lashika?
Yes, you, Lashika. Come on.
Right.
Stop playing. Balance out this masculine, feminine energy in the room.
Right.
I'm feeling outnumbered right now.
Hey, send her a link.
She got the link.
Oh, okay.
She said, "This me tapping in."
Hey, we ain't gonna deny our goddesses in the room. Y'all got.
Whew, man, just got out of school. So we're gonna do the countdown. 12 o'clock tonight. Where's the telegram at? I'm gonna flood that. What, man? So what you looking for? That's it. There's nothing else.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
She for real ain't gonna jump in, is she?
Well, let's get this thing live. I got a little razzle dazzle. Let's see.
Y'all see that, black masterminds?
So DJ, what's been going on, man? What's been in your cipher?
Man, a whole lot. I got
a bullshit, huh?
Yes, sir.
I've been seeing it. Want to talk about it?
Well, it's been a little struggle as far as they've been ending up on the Facebook ads. You know, first it was the Apple aspect, but then for some odd reason they are allowing certain demographics to get their Facebook ads off versus us. You know, so I'm not the only one there first experiencing those things.
How much you paying for the ads?
Well, I started small. I like $10 a day.
Start with $5. And
I mean,
plug in different ads in and see which one do better. I mean, see which one, like an A/B test.
Yeah, I'm still learning.
Okay.
I just started with that. I was looking at for more to do it organically. You know, however, you know, email, Google ads, you know, those are some other ways too. But especially email marketing.
If you got I just connected it to the guy that's Rhonda. It's called HubSpot. If you got a WordPress website, you can put that plug in. And I'm doing the same thing with Trash Vegan and also Scott and the other cat out of Louisiana.
Yeah, mine's with I got it through GoDaddy.
Yeah.
So will it work with them or it got to be with WordPress?
I mean, the GoDaddy, they should have you should have access to WordPress.
Oh, okay.
You got a cPanel, right?
I got a who?
Up in the bitch say what?
Yeah. You speaking terms and conditions on me, man. I'm like, I got what?
Yeah.
What's the cPanel?
Yeah, in the Google in the you should have a cPanel. If you don't have a cPanel, I don't know.
Let me write that down. Check that. Just to be sure. But yeah, man, I got my own. I'm a radio disc jockey for this new radio station. Got it's a lot of stuff in front going on. A lot. And now things about to open up too.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat.
Okay. Oh, spot it. Gotcha. Sure. And where I can find someone that does ads in there?
No, it's a CRM. It's like Salesforce, but it's free. You can learn how to do your marketing through there.
Yeah, I'm in a. I mean, I look at it, but I'm in a course called T-Shirt Millionaires.
Yeah. Well, old boy.
Yeah, with Charles Smith.
Charles, yeah.
Yeah.
How's that coming along?
No, well, you know what's crazy, man, is that I kind of with Build the Bullshit. I kind of since my money wasn't coming in as quick as possible, I kind of took on other courses too. However, when I turn around and I look back, the people who started with me last March, like, and when I say took off, they took off.
Yeah, I be watching his show, and he talk about some of the things. I just bought his little I think $50 course.
Yes, I got the $500. I'm in the mastermind.
Yeah,
and like, not to say at first it deterred me, because I was in, with DG class and some of the other stuff. So, I mean, I'm not, on myself hard about it, but I'm just since that's at first my first baby, I'm putting more the effort in it. The other ones could, be formed with ease. But I really want to, after I put this message more so out quickly, because it's crazy. Because I'm seeing, like, especially as far with this money coming in, they try every bit of trying to take people, stimulus check, because they didn't put a clause in there to where debt collectors can't, get that money.
Yeah.
Now debt collectors can get the money.
You drive Uber, don't you?
Yeah.
Did you do the PPP?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm waiting on that. Yeah. I did the PPP and the idle. In fact, they owe me the $9,000 out the idle, because they only gave me $1,000 last year for the first time. But I didn't do the first PPP, so I'm gonna be doing both of those here. With a company named Wampley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wampley. They pretty stern. I like them. I don't like Blue Vine. Blue Vine been denying everybody.
There's another one that's circulating, Lindio.
Oh, I heard about them.
But I mess with Wampley.
Yeah.
Because I drove last year at the beginning, and then when this shit went down, I'm like, fuck that. I don't know who coming out from the airport coughing and shit.
Yeah. I mean,
that's just me because I got 4 kids.
Yeah, it still seemed like a setup, you know.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's a money grab.
I mean, because now you got, you know, the families, they receiving their large sum of money, you know, same shit, different day. And, you know, those families, and I read body language, and I was like, man, they very sloppy with it. But, you know, I mean, here, I mean, when people, that 27 million gonna come from the taxpayers. The police ain't paying that shit. And they like the taxpayers allegedly killed, you know, I don't know as far as in Breonna Taylor, but in regards to George Floyd, yeah, that little skimmish is all get out. That man hollering, there ain't nobody gonna be on the ground hollering no mommy. Not no grown ass man in that regard. I mean, even the guy that love his mama, you know. Yeah. You're gonna be trying to get it, you know, you're gonna be squirming a little bit if the dude is like on you. And then plus there was another camera view that showed like there was nobody on the other side of them. But according to the news, there was somebody, get off him. What are you doing?
Nah.
And you know how much money was raised? You know how much money
telling everybody to stand back and 3 other people on this man.
Yeah, you got other footage that's out there, but most people haven't seen it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised they kick them afterwards, you know. But I mean, however, I mean, you know, when you got an agenda and you got $1 million, you know how many people you can, you know, get on that. I don't know why people think that they can't be crisis actors. But at the same time, you had the stuff going on with Wall Street. See, I didn't know Bitcoins was at 3,800 March 12th.
Oh, yeah.
3,800, bro.
Yeah.
We now at 60K. Look at that.
See, it's like
it dipped that down. It was like
hey, that's when Elon went ahead and put his little post up. And we ain't gonna tell you where he put his money to. He bought Bitcoin, but he went and took his currency and put it into something else. He has bought Bitcoin before he transferred it, and he put all his bread somewhere else. Like when I found that shit out, yeah, we went with Elon. We know he's solid money. He's solid money wherever he put his shit at. So we've been kind of following that shit, and that shit is up like 17% today.
But it's up 20. I just looked.
That shit is up 20% right now. Elon fucking around with that crypto. He paid all his employees in crypto.
Has anyone heard who they're trying to say is behind Bitcoin? You know, it's still like this mystery.
Yeah,
no, they found a guy.
The dude who they said originally created it. The mysterious dude, the Asian dude. Yeah, they got a whole story. They saying he's the mythical dude who allegedly created it, but it's some other people behind it though.
See, I heard something different.
I know it's the original.
Yeah, right now it's
we can go ahead. What kind of information we share here? Let's get it.
So word on the street is Bitcoin. Word on the street is Bitcoin might have been created by Putin to make the dollar, the American dollar, weak.
Am I the only one hearing feedback?
Yeah,
you're the only one. I don't hear feedback.
That's not me.
Let me echo.
Yeah, I'm getting it too.
Yeah, that's Amazon.com over there with his whole setup at the skybox. We hearing in the skybox what they hearing in the skybox.
It's gone now for sure.
Yep.
That don't mean you're gonna have to start using sign language. Don't get all bashful now. He be like this.
So back to that Putin thing.
Y'all gonna blame me for it, huh? That's what we gonna do.
I'm showing you on my screen. Can y'all see mine? Is it too small?
Yeah, it's too small.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's in at 56.
Is it me?
Oh, you talking about the coin that he's using to make his son a millionaire, Elon Musk. Okay, I know what y'all talking about. Fucking your couch.
Yep, like your couch.
What coin is that? I missed the coin.
Just know who let the dogs out. Who?
Oh, hell no. Nope, don't do that. Not that one. Don't put your money in that shit.
Oh, you know what? I bought some of that. I bought some.
You need to sell it.
No. So this is what I did. I bought mine. It ran up. I got my money out and I let theirs just sit. So I got 4,500 shares just sitting. So if it decide to do something, I'm there. If I go bottom out, okay, fuck them. Excuse my French.
Hey, that's still your money. You better go put it into something that's gonna jump.
No, hey, look, I feel you.
It was created as a joke.
I get that. I get that.
Literally created as a joke. Like
I get that.
People just kind of bought into it, kind of like that whole AMC GameStop joint, and they put their money in it to make it go. It's your bread while it's still bread. Transfer it into something else. And
I get that. I haven't even checked it yet. I'm gonna check it right now. So my strategy is always run it up double, get my money out, and let's play the game.
Play the house money. I respect it. Put it like this. That's what happened with me with XRP, right? When my boy first told me about anything about crypto, he came over here raving about XRP. It was at like 19 cents or some shit when he brought it over to me. So I was like, bet, cool. I threw $100 on it and watched it. I threw $100 on Bitcoin about a month later. Watched it. The shit ran all the way up. It went up to like 47 cents. So my money was looking really good at the time. But when I really start understanding and getting into crypto and really reading about what the blockchain was and why it was created, and then I understood what XRP was created for. It was actually created by the banks to go against what the blockchains had tried to deregulate. So once I understood what it was and my people explained to me why they did it, why it wasn't a good idea, the next week they talking about XRP finna stop trading on Coinbase because they got lawsuits going on. So I'm like, okay, bet. So you telling me I can't pull my money out of XRP? Say no more. They gave me a date. I let it run up as high as it could, pulled all my bread out, transferred it into something. I ain't looked back at XRP. I see it goes up and down, but I know my money is in a safer cryptocurrency. And I took the money that was their money because I pulled my original money out a long time ago. I'm with you on that. I had to hurry up and pull my little 19 cents investment out when it first went up past double 19. Pulled my bread out, and when it kept on going, I kind of watched it, and I was thinking the same thing as you, just hold it. But once they said they were shutting that shit down on Coinbase, I was like, nah, I'm good. If y'all not gonna even let me take my money out, do nothing with it, I won't have it locked up here. So if nothing else, I got all my shit out of Coinbase and put it someplace where I can access it. And I yield.
Yeah, no, I like that. So like I like staying with my strategy. Every time I get off and try to hit too hard, I end up losing. Anytime if I snatch it out, it might do something, and I could have snatched it with a little more. You know what I mean? Like, and then I get pissed off, and everything's not working like I want. So I just stick to my rhythm. I hit them. Okay, I got this. Now I know it started as a joke, but it's still real. Like everybody seem to think it's not a real Bitcoin. It started as a joke. What makes it a joke is that they like the US. They just print money. So they just printing more, right? It's no control on how much it is. And that's why Bitcoin is going up, because it's a control there. And this don't have no control. But what's going to happen when somebody say, I need to do this just for that name? Like somebody buy it for that name and add it to something. Like I don't know. I'm just like, if it can go to $1, I walk with 4,500.
Hey, Eileen, you gotta let Lashika in.
For $200
investment. In that same time, it's some other cryptocurrencies that you could throw some change on and do the same walk with and be moving. I'm just saying, keep your eyes on some stuff.
Well, I'm just trying to figure it out right now. I don't know much about it.
Get you a little understanding on how some of these cryptocurrencies work. And of course, Bitcoin is out of this world. But the way it works is it has downside. Right now, it's at 56. We all know that the other day it was at 61, right? It hit 61 the other day, and it's projected to go over 100. So when it goes down, just buy it if you know how to buy it, go buy it at a discounted rate, and then you go ahead and catch that wave when it go back up, and that's all profit. That's kind of how crypto works for me. You know what I mean? Just kind of watching certain shit and watch it go up and down. Just play the down, buy, and sell it when it go back up, and then you move it where you need to.
Well, I wouldn't sleep on Dogecoin. I mean, while they pumping it, take advantage of it.
Take advantage of it.
Right,
hey,
that's one of them shit coins that went to Bitcoin.
Yeah, if you're gonna do something like that, go for it. But I like my shit where I was just at 90-something cents the other day, and this shit is looking like it's $1 and some change right now, and it's a steady grind up. So you know what I mean? I like for show money, and I know that the coin is based off the same principles as somebody finna take it over for their currency for their employees. So that's the type of thing that I'm looking at. When I know you one of the richest men in the world, and you say you finna use this as how you finna pay your employees now, so you can just go straight to their bank account when they trying to get paid. You ain't got to do no bank. And I know how much bread you finna be playing with, or how many people you employ. I'm gonna make sure I have me some change in that when it first starts, because I know that's a solid coin. I know it ain't no bullshit kids started it. I know it ain't no bullshit bank started it trying to deregulate the shit. That's a deregulated system, so it makes more sense.
No, that's definitely, and some guys I used to follow years ago, that's what they did. Like a lot of people don't know, them guys, their shit is on the stock market to where you can actually follow them. So it's like certain people you get behind, you watch when they pull in their money, you supposed to pull yours. When they moving their money, you knew
when
that.
Elon did his move, that's exactly what I did. As soon as Elon did it, because Elon originally put his shit in Bitcoin, and that's when it was at like 38. And then that shit jumped to the 40s and kept on going astronomical for that whole 2 weeks. But then on the back end, what he did was he bought his own currency. He took all that money with that little shift, and he put it all behind one currency. And when he put it behind that currency, that shit took off to the moon.
Well, you just gotta try to follow the whales. Hopefully they don't take you to the deep water and drown you.
So you know, somebody gonna come up with something to try to work us. You know that.
Well, I'm looking into BitTorrent. You know, BitTorrent, that's the one where, you know, probably some years ago everybody was pirating their music off that website. But they got the currency and they got the followers.
Speaking of the music industry, that's about to change all the way around. Y'all see what Jay-Z just did, right? He putting his money into NFTs and helping artists create NFTs.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way you're gonna get paid these days. You trying to make money off of streams? That's outdated. Because who was I listening to? They were saying like for the streams, all the record labels made some shady deals to pump themselves up and to have a share of Spotify and, you know, all the platforms that do all the hosting for these for the music, and the artists only get pennies, half a penny.
Well, Tory Lanez already did it. He released.
There go her internet again.
Yeah, your internet is on red right now. I'm looking at it. Yeah, you on red right now.
You said Tory Lanez that went out.
Yeah, this is that bull crap. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, it's
like
it's yellow.
Gray. Okay.
It's yellow right now.
It's gonna be yellow and it might go back to red alert. But I'm just saying, Tory Lanez.
Oh, you green now?
That'll only be for 5 minutes. You know how it is. Somebody spliced my cables. But no, Tory Lanez made $350K in 5 minutes selling his album as an NFT.
Oh, that's good.
So the potential for artists to do that, and then you get an authentic copy and everything. Can't nobody bootleg that.
Yep.
So y'all better start looking at that token audio or audio. Thank me later.
Oh yeah, we on it. Me and Rhonda been talking about that artwork back there.
Not all of it now. Some of it is already spoken for. No, just look. If you can't win one of them, you can bid on the other one if you want. But I don't know. I think Lashika might try and outbid you.
We're gonna be in the bidding wars. That's okay.
Tell me this, Rhonda, or somebody on the call. Can you sell the original physical painting and then have ownership in the NFT?
Yep.
Right. Somebody has the original, and then you getting paid all day off the. Oh man, that's wild.
And then not only that, you can also have it where you own the rights, so anytime they resell it, you get a percentage every time they resell that piece of art.
No, you got to have that in play.
Yep.
That's the one I told you Mark Cuban was doing. He said he had it set at 10%, then he went up to like 50% and made 80,000 in 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's gonna be me next. Watch.
He did his on Mintable. Yeah.
Let me get my
notebook. See, we was talking about some of us was talking about NFTs back in last year, and everybody was like, "Oh, I don't know what they're talking about." Now it's here. You saw what they doing with the Top Shot, the basketball.
Oh man, moments? Top Shot, man. Those moments. It's hard body. Everybody I know somebody that got a $14 pack, took one of their moments and sold it for $550. But the thing about it is they're gonna appreciate in value. Yeah. And when you have an unopened pack, hold it. Because we're about to transition into some new.
Well, this is the thing, it's keeping the other people honest. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you can, raping you records. They can't keep just raping you. Now you can get a percentage, royalties. You know what I'm saying?
What's cool? You put your own price. That's that
Nipsey. Ain't that right, Rhonda?
I think it would be so amazing if we found out Bitcoin was made by a black man. I'm just saying, we made everything else. You might as well give us Bitcoin too.
Right.
He probably somewhere in Nigeria chilling. Look at these people.
Hey, so I saw the little young dude in the tech world. I think his name Idris. The little young guy that was behind the Nipsey Hussle deal. The technology behind Nipsey Hussle.
Oh, you're talking about
he just posted a picture with Jay-Z. So they got something going.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised, man. They saw the young guy doing some great things. And I love what he did. Like, if you went to a shop, you can take your phone and go over to NFT and then automatically start playing the video and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy?
Reality, yes.
Yeah.
This technology been out here for, like, I think I know of it at least 8 years ago. Some of that technology. And people didn't catch on.
Well, you take it back further. You remember the Minority Report? You remember that?
What's the Minority Report?
With
the movie.
Yeah, with
the
Tom
movie.
Cruise.
Yeah.
So every time Tom Cruise was looking around, wherever his eyes went, a fucking video came up. So if y'all familiar with Facebook Pixels, like if you go to a website and you didn't look at a microwave TV, a microwave, right? So you want to purchase a microwave and you go to a different website, an ad will pop up and it's tell you, oh, you want to buy this microwave. Or if you speak in the microphone and like we having a conversation right now, you start seeing stuff pop up. So they was telling you what they was gonna do beforehand. Even like Back to the Future 2. So it's crazy. I mean, the technology, they probably been working on the technology, now it's to the masses. Hey, if y'all haven't noticed, I got my the half of my war ready. Got chill Rico. Mr. Rico down there.
Hola, Rico Suave.
Pretty Ricky is what they call him.
What's going on?
What's up,
What's
partner?
up, my brother?
I know, just here taking
Meet
notes.
The crew. Meet the crew.
Taking notes. I want to get rich too.
Y'all probably on your yacht though, Rico.
Interview the other day. Peace, King.
Yeah, that's. Hey, chill. Hey, Rico, that's
Yo.
my boy Trash Vegan. That's
Yes, sir. How
Curtis
you doing,
Martin.
huh?
That's DJ Encore.
Peace, King.
How you going? How
And
y'all
Miss
doing now?
Lass, Boo-ha Lass. And good black girl. Yeah.
And Lashika being quiet.
Yeah.
What's that?
Trying to be
I thought
quiet
that
as
was
a-
her making all that noise over there. What you doing?
Who? So what we got next? It's 10 o'clock. You got 2 more hours on the
2
East
more
Coast.
hours to the countdown, Rhonda. How you
Rhonda.
feeling?
Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
we
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you
hear
now.
you.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey.
Lashika.
Okay.
You ain't coming on camera, huh?
So what can we expect from the book,
You gotta
Rhonda?
always be the odd man out. Come on now, put on your camera. Let me see you and your Zsa Zsa Gabor.
I'm like, getting in the dark.
Rhonda, so what can we expect from the book? What should we be
Man.
looking for in this book?
A lot.
Like, really looking like a
What you say, Lashika?
When
you
I
coming dark. You know, I can't,
Are you in
Trash,
the
I can't give
closet?
a lot of secrets about this book.
Lashika, you in the closet?
no, the closet's behind me.
Nah, you look like you on some R. Kelly shit.
Down in the closet.
Don't
So
say
Rhonda,
nothing.
Rhonda, what's the name of the book?
The Story of the Painted Lady, the beginning. I got it right here.
Okay, what did you come up with your cover from? Could you explain that?
The cover is the same cover, well, kind of the same cover as from the first book, only it's not colored in since it's the beginning. And I'm doing 3 books. So the first book is partially finished. The second book, which is really like before, so it's not colored at all. Well, partially done. And the third book will be a completely finished painting. But you know how to do the butterfly in different stages. The butterflies is where it's at.
So did you know you was gonna release something like that, or it was kind of an afterthought as you start to want to release?
No, I knew I was gonna release them like that. But you can read them in any order. Like you can read this book that's coming out to midnight. You can read that one first and then go to the other one, and everything will still make sense.
No, I think it's kind of cool to take them down a path, and then you're like, damn, I wonder how that started. And now you got to go back to kind of like almost like movies do you, right? They hear it and they take you back to really figure out what's going on.
Right. And then the third one is going to tell, where the first book ended and to the future.
I know, that's pretty cool. That's a cool concept.
So
That's really cool.
yeah. I know I had to write the first book. Huh?
No, go ahead. Say what you were gonna say, because I was gonna ask you how long did it take you to write this one? Because I know you wrote the first one like Speedy Gonzalez. So
I did. I wrote the first one in 3 weeks. This one, I was gonna do about the same. I got most of the way done, and I was ready for it to be released in January. but everybody kept telling me it was too soon to release it in January, so I just kind of slowed up a little bit. So this one took a little longer. If I would have kept working on it, it would have been about 3 weeks. But I took long breaks between writing because I knew if I finished it, I would have wanted it, out, which I did. I actually did finish it a couple weeks after when I wanted to launch it, which was January 11th. So it was already done, being written before that, or a week and a half after that.
So do the colors you have on there? I see one of them look a goldish color, and then the green. Do those colors mean anything for as a story to tell?
Not really. I think with being released on March 17th, it's perfect for the green color. So I mean I really like the green. So but yeah, there was nothing.
You're on the wavelength for March 17th, St. Patty's Day with your green. So Rhonda, I have a question because I'm ready to write a book, but I just never know where to get started. And I'm always in my head where it's like, I got to start with the beginning. Is there a strategy that you use when it comes to how you write your book?
I guess before I started writing mine, I already knew what I was writing in each book. Like I already knew I was going to do 3. I knew what I was going to write in each one. So it's just, I mean, if what I tell people, if they're not sure, they can either, I'll do detoxes with them or, just write down like some pain points, some things that like significant events that happened in your life. If you're writing a story about your life, like if you're trying to just do a fiction, like, I mean, you can really start anywhere. But if you're writing about your life, then, start with things that were like memorable to you. Because
talk about the detox, the writer's detox.
So in a writer's detox, I would ask the person like just simple questions. It's almost like a therapy session. But by the end of the therapy session, they'll have pretty much an outline of what they need to write in their book and how the book will flow. So, I mean, it's pretty much just an outline. Like they'll have the whole outline for the book and they can go from there. It'll be easy. They'll know, where they're supposed to start. They'll know where they're going next. They'll know what they need to talk about, when and where. And then it makes writing the book a lot easier.
Yeah, bring your chair.
Me personally, I didn't use an outline. I found it harder. But I know there's a lot of people that do, that it's easier for them to do an outline, but I guess I'm a rebel with stuff like that. I mean, not cuss.
So when do you're a hell of a writer. I think when I first met you guys in the group, Rhonda was saying like, oh, I just finished 3,000 words. I was like, damn man, like it take me a couple of days to get 200 words, right? Like what do you tell people to do when they started rewriting? Like is that a problem? Like I get to a certain point, then I don't like it, I ball it up, throw it away, and start over.
What the problem is, you shouldn't. Once you write something, don't reread it. Because you're going to keep going over it. You're going to change stuff, and then you're going to change it so much you're not going to like it.
Okay.
So you write it how you write it, and you send it to an editor. Like if they do stuff like that, some of them will simply just do like sentence structure, spelling, stuff like that. But the people that I work with, helping them, I'll have them write it. I'll go through and read it and add some things, or it's still what they say and what they want, but it'll flow a lot better.
Almost like restructuring or something.
Right.
Yes, I can vouch for that first thing.
Yeah. He gave me him and a few other people gave me a nickname called the Butterfly Bully.
The Butterfly Bully.
Butterfly Bully.
Butterfly Bully. Yeah.
Right. So with he wrote his book in a month and 2 days, and he had no writing experience at all. So when people look at me like, yo, you wrote your book in 3 weeks, it's like, you can too. You just got to be disciplined enough to do it. You know.
So I got to take my question now to Trash Vegan. Like, what did you do, or what did Rhonda do to help you get you to where you were writing and got it done?
Oh, the bully was in full effect. Like she was hitting. When I say accountability, I can't stress that enough. Like she hit my line first thing, like where my words at. Like, yo, where your words? Like she had a whip. Like Master said, get in there, get them grits made. And I told you I want some toast and make sure you got butter and don't put no cream in my coffee. Like she hit me like on a daily basis, making sure that I was getting my words out. So like even with me, I had times where I hit like blocks where I was like trying to get my thoughts out or where I was trying to go with the book. Like I had different stages that I was trying to go through because of course with the outline you get certain structure or whatever with it, but it's still kind of getting the story to flow out and make it make sense. So a lot of times when I was getting frustrated and I was getting to a point where I was just like, I felt like, I call it babbling. She was like, nah, you're actually putting words together. I was like, it sounds like I'm babbling. I kept on going over. I might say something, this, that, or, you know, I'm trying to describe a story as I remember it. And then when I get to a point like that, I just hit send. So like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck it. I ain't worried about how I look. I ain't worried about how neat it was. I'm not worried about sentence structure. Here, this is what I pay her for. You know what I mean? I send it to her and she can ask me any questions that she needs and she can kind of understand where I was trying to take the story or what I was trying to explain. Or if she didn't understand, she'll put a little question mark in there inside of my edits and I can kind of watch her as she's editing. And then I can kind of go back and I can like, oh, this is what I was talking about. And then, okay, we can kind of talk through it. And then at the end of the day, she sent me my words back. And I can't even read that shit. Like I really didn't read all of it and everything till we kind of did the final read over and we were just kind of doing the final edit. But up until that point, I didn't even want to read past the last paragraph she sent to me because I picked up back where my thought was and then I knew where I was going after I talked to her and kind of structured it where I wanted to go to the next stage. And then we just went through stages of it and it was a process, you know what I mean? It was hands on and she took her time with me and I appreciate it because I like the way my project came out.
Hey,
so like, I remember the first couple words I sent over. It was different, bro. It was hard.
So another question. Like I heard Rhonda and another girl, they would talk about how they were writing. Now tell me, do you have any of this type of stuff in there where they were write like, well, he walked past me and the wind was blowing like the Chicago wind in the night, like where it gets you to where you caught up in it, right? Was it any of that type of stuff too?
Hey, I take it back to it's a part in there when I was describing like food and stuff, right? When it came down to me, I had to go on a little journey before I checked out of food. But food was a huge part of growing up out of here in LA to me. Like I remember going to Johnny's Pastrami when I was little. Mom used to take us, we come down to Shaw, and you know, you in dad truck, we load up, we go to get something to eat. And instead of saying like, oh yeah, we drove down the street, we parked in the parking lot, like we described driving down Crenshaw, looking at the lights, turning into the parking lot, the feeling of the field parking lot, getting in line, waiting, anticipation, and you start getting more descriptive as you start to go. But it didn't start like that. If you'd have seen the first 500 words I sent to her,
not here.
It wasn't that. It's that Compton Unified School District. I graduated 12th grade, did a little bit of college. Sin. It was some bullshit, bro. I sent her some straight trash money over, and I can accept the critique she sent back. And she told me a straight up, honest opinion. She was like, bro, if this is what it is, we ain't gonna make it. Like on some of that time, like you might would have stepped your shit up, and those 500 words became a consistent 1,000 a day. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I wake up and I push out like 1,000 words or so a day, and before you know it, you had 30,000, and we hit send.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Final word. Oh.
No, you good. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Okay. But like, yeah, we eventually we got to about 30,000. That was originally the goal, get around 30,000, and that'll be your scene. And then I had to kind of visualize where I wanted to end at. And you know, I didn't take it through my whole journey of being a vegan or whatever. I kind of only took it through the first year, and I I had a picture where I took when we went hiking up or whatever. We was up at Haniger Falls or whatever. So a picture up there, and that was kind of like my end scene. So it's probably ended at that. And it was, and she was like, "You will know when you're at the end." And I for sure knew when I was at the end. When I got to that point where I made it to that picture 1 year in, and it was just the end of the book, and you can kind of feel like you got your whole story off. Now I'm ready for round 2. Like I'm in the works with that one right now. So you kind of.
Hey, so tell me this, Rhonda. I'm gonna move it back to Rhonda. Rhonda, did you set him up to where he gonna have a 3-book series or a 2-book series?
Maybe.
No, it's okay. We don't have to get too much up. But I just feel that to where you said know where you gonna end, and then he kind of said, I took it to a year, and then we kind of gave a picture of where it's supposed to be. That sounds like sequel to me.
Well, there will be more than one book, but when I say you're gonna know when it's the end, like when I was writing, I didn't know where I was going to end it, but as I was writing, when I got to that sentence, I can't write anymore. I said everything. That's it. And that's the same thing he did. And that's why I told him, I'm like, you're gonna know when it's done. You're gonna know, you're gonna know when you're finished.
Right.
Just by the way that the book is flowing.
So I have a question for you about that, because you said something about flow and like knowing where the book is ending and like kind of those things. As someone who writes their own books, do you also like do your own editing, or do you have to give it to somebody else to edit and like, okay, I can't look at this anymore. Can you look at it for me? Or is it just like, I need to keep everything to myself. It's my baby.
So like, I tell everybody this. I do my first round of editing, so I'll write everything. I won't look back until I do my first round of editing. Then I'll take a few days and I'll go through again and I'll edit it again. Then I'll send it to an editor, because if I'm reading it, I know what I meant to say. So that's the way I'm going to read it, whether I wrote it like that or not. So if you want to minimize the mistakes, you're going to go through it a couple times and edit it before you send it to the editor, because that'll give them, less mistakes that they have to find. And then you're going to send it to them anyway, because you can't really edit your own stuff. You can't, because you know what you're going to say. So you might be saying something that's not even there. It's written backwards, or, you sound dyslexic in the book.
So far as your coaching program, your teachings, you do editing, but just you send yours out because you tired of looking at it.
Well, not even tired of looking at it, because like I said, if I try and edit my own stuff, I'm going to read what I know I meant to write, whether it's there or not.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rhonda, are you going to be teaching a course or some like content that I can like sign up for? I mean, I'm ready to write this book. I got like 3, 4, 5 books in my head. And one of the things for me is I get writer's block, but is it better to record yourself, like talking through some of the stuff, and then like transcribing what you hear when you're listening to yourself back? I mean, I've always thought about that's how I was gonna write my book anyway, but I've just never done it. So I'm wondering if that might be, is that a technique you may have used before, or is it something that sounds like it would be a good route to go?
I personally haven't used that technique before. I just go to typing, because, I try and, less work. I don't want to do too much. But if you can record it and that works for you, then that's what works for you. Like, some people are better at literally telling stories, verbally telling a story. And if that's how you can get your story out, then that's what you need to do. And then you can always repurpose the audio for an audio book, or, do little clips here and there, for promotional, So, I mean, it works. But yes, I will be doing a course.
That's what we want to hear.
That up through Grindaholic University.
Hey,
did I just see a bottle of vodka?
Huh?
Hey, who's this? Who's this down here?
Did I just see a bottle of vodka pop up?
What's up, Queen? How you doing?
That would be the one and only incomparable Rebecca.
Y'all taking shots of vodka now?
Hey,
Rebecca,
who's this
can
guy
you hear
down
us?
here?
That's Rebecca. She's part
Rebecca,
of the
how you
Black
doing?
Masterminds.
She's trying to find an unmute button.
I know, right?
And she's on her phone.
So that's how I was doing when I was looking for my buttons. That's pretty cool.
So do we have a whole committee that all the Black Masterminds are in the building? Because we need to talk about some initiations up in here. How we get initiated? You know what I mean? How you get put on the hood? Like, who I gotta go shoot up? I gotta go to a little bookstore and, you know what I mean, hand out pamphlets or something.
So you know how you join a fraternity or sorority?
He got to get hazed.
In a fraternity or sorority, you got to get hazed in.
Hey, I ain't taking no paddles and I ain't passing no eggs. That's all I got.
Look, nobody's saying that. Hey, so we have talked about it. We have talked about it. And Ali and you came up as well. But we have talked about it.
Masterminds started blanking out. Like you start seeing Ultron start forming in different places. Everybody started leaving the room, so y'all ain't let nobody in. All right, we talking about the book. Okay, we back to talking about
No, you know what? We are gonna let people in. We just trying to get the structure together. So we still throwing events just to kind of keep stuff out there, but we just structuring right now.
I'll be
you know, all these Black Masterminds got projects going on. They writing books. They making, videos. It's a lot going on in the mastermind. You got to be.
And we still got events we're doing.
Hey, but I'm saying I'm coming to events. I've been at events. I want some money out of the
Did you
event.
get your
Hold
ticket?
on, to pay for itself. I can't front. I'm back, and I'm gonna bring the daughter to the next event. So I'm gonna be at the next one again. So I'm with y'all. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, your boy. You know what I mean? Let me in the hood. You know what I mean?
We're not taking no honorary member. You still got to get hazed. Hazed and blazed to be a Black mastermind. I'm just saying, ain't no honorary members up in her.
Hey, I roll up some fire. Do I gotta send everybody some seeds or some sticky? I send y'all some seeds and y'all can grow your own. It's not illegal to send seeds, huh? All right, I'm just checking. Let me know. We back.
I'm not gonna turn down no seeds.
Right. I won't turn down no seeds.
Hey, bro. Hey, Kurt, you in town? You ain't even gotta holler, bro. You can holler at me anytime. You good?
No, we gonna hook up, man. I just when you said that, I was like, damn, I didn't even know he was from LA.
Yeah. I was at the beach yesterday when after y'all got done with the live. I had to go get me some vibes in.
Yeah, see, I haven't. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't smoked in 20 years, man. But I still have dreams. Like, no, seriously, I have dreams, and
lucid dreams.
This one project I do with the refineries, I still go teach for them here and there, right? Like whenever I want to. So I can't, like, they'll drug test me to get in their facility. And so after I quit years ago, after dealing with them, I just never started back. But I wake up like, oh shit, I just puffed one. But and sometimes I wake up and like, okay, cool. I'm like, oh, I didn't really smoke. But the dreams are there, trust me. But I said too,
hey, bro, it's different when you grow your own, though. That's what I learned. You grow your own, you appreciate the flower different. I have a totally different appreciation of how I deal with the plants and how I handle the plants and the nutrients of my plants now. So yeah, growing your own is different. Seeds are real big. I even got some seeds of greens. I got some collards, mustards, turnips going. We did some eggplants, did some bell peppers, did some tomatoes. Yes, it's food, I got a pineapple out there.
That's good. And so yeah, back to this book, cause I'm gonna need some help when I go to this life story, so to speak. Like I got some juicy stuff. I talked to my brother-in-law. He's law enforcement. He told me just always say allegedly on some things. Right? Is that's how it works?
Yep, unless the statute of limitations is up.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, and then if it's not, then you might, you got to put allegedly or,
use
just
allegedly
maybe
anyway, because the way
not
these
put that in the
movements
book.
happen.
Yeah, the way these movements happen, huh?
The
30 years later.
the statute of limitation might be like, never mind, we lied. It's back in effect.
Right.
Yeah, no, I definitely want to write a story like that, and I'm gonna need some help with that. Like I have a couple of books, but I don't. To me, it's not that deep, right? Like I told you, the stuff I hear you guys writing, and the way you describe things, like I can't even put my mind in that mode, right? So I'm gonna need somebody to beat me up a little bit, like Trash Vegan say you beat him up a little bit, right? To get you there, right? Like,
Curtis, be careful what you ask for.
Right.
No, it's all good. That's where greatness come from.
That butterfly bully sting, bruh. That butterfly bully sting should be on your phone 4 a.m. in the morning, pulling you out of bed like, damn, it's coming right now. Sitting up I promise you, I'm sitting up in the bed at 4 a.m. in the morning trying to get my 800. I'm like, I'm at 800. This ain't enough. You go check your word count. You're like, damn, I got to get it up. By the time you look up, like that description, it comes in when you start looking at what you write and you start describing a little bit more at a time. You start talking about the wind hitting your skin. You start talking about the way the birds were singing. You be like, damn, I remember how crisp the air was. It just be little shit like that would add a whole nother vibe to what your writing feels like. It gives you a real vivid depiction of how it goes. So you kind of get into it as you go. And the first paragraph and the first chapter ain't gonna be your last chapter. As you go through, you're gonna pick up and your vocabulary come through. Your lingo is gonna be your lingo. And then when you start reading it back, it feels different, bro. It hit different, especially when she touch it, because she gonna put her little twists and turns in here and there. She gonna make it your words, but it's gonna be, damn, did I say it like that? Like, hold on, like that's my word. Let me just go ahead and just say it. It helps to have somebody good working with you who can actually visualize what you're trying to get out, and that kind of brings your whole idea together. And then it's worded in a way that you know what it is, and it's your story. So regardless if it has a little bit more sugar or spice on it, it's still your story said in the manner, in the chronological order that you remember it. And then it kind of got a little bit more pizzazz on it too. Oh yeah, it starts feeling different. You kind of get excited. And then when you start putting more into your writing starts developing with the writing that you were working on. So
yeah, he came a long way. Them first 500 words left something to be desired.
So is it safe to say that Rhonda will run up on you if you ain't got your 800 words in on time, like kicking in the door with the 4-4 like Biggie? Where your words at?
Early. Where my words at? And I felt like that a couple times. I had to hit her ass for 2,500 one time because I took a day off. Like, bam, here go 25. Talk about it. Don't act like I ain't typing. You know what I mean? Like I was working on something. It just wasn't what I wanted. But then you get to that point and you start getting whole stories coming out. You getting whole chapters of your life, because once I got to where I wanted to be in a story, then I had to get the whole story out, because it's like you kind of got to lead up to where you're going, and then you got to keep it engaged while you're doing that. But once I got to where I was going, then I had to dump all the information out, and I had to like take all of that time and just kind of compact it. So it was different. You'll see what I mean when you get there. I say go though. You start typing. You get on your little iPad, Google Docs, whatever you're gonna use, and hit send. Don't worry about how it looks. Just hit send and let her do her part, because her part is way more important than you. And that sentence structure would have had me tipped up all day trying to, oh, this is a new paragraph. Oh, punctuating for all of this. I try and put all the semicolons and the commas and the exclamations as I could, but I wasn't great at that at school. So let me just get the information, make it sound the way I want to, and she had perfected for me. She did all of that, made it look pretty, and sent it back. Next thing I know, we had an editor talking about final copy on the way.
Wow, that's cool.
So Rhonda, how long have you been writing, just in general? Because I know, you come with these 2 books and people are like, dang, she just wrote those books in 3 weeks. Like she just started, right? So in honesty, are you like myself, a writer at heart, or is this just like, nah, I just came up, I'm ready to tell my story, let's use this as my outlet to tell my story, but also to kind of also heal, right? Because I think writing is definitely therapeutic in that sense. But how long have you been a writer?
2 months. 2 months. That's it. 2 months.
Really?
It's been longer than 2 months because I have 2 books out now, and they're almost 6 months apart. But actually, I did start writing in September.
Oh wow.
Okay.
September, minus the the papers I had to do in college.
I told you she was a genius.
But yeah, 2 months. Now you got me saying 2 months. No.
It's kind of crazy because just knowing you,
approximately altogether was 2 months. That's it.
But just knowing Rhonda, she's so detailed, right? It seemed like she's been writing forever because once you know her, how detailed she is, you would think that you've been writing forever.
Yeah, I haven't, and
so that safe to say that's a gift.
It is, but the weird thing about it, like, I mean, it's not like something that I would thought that I would have done because it's not fun to me. It's like easy though, if that makes sense.
Usually the thing you don't really like that much is usually the thing that you're supposed to do the most. I'm just saying.
Right. And that's why I'm like, I'll do it because I'm good at it, but I like doing art. Like but I wouldn't want to do that as like a profession because I just want to do that when I want to do it.
But the cool thing about art too is once you do art, it's kind of priceless, right? Like It's always there to sell, right? Like, and then that's therapeutic as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless you get bloodied from it.
Oh yeah, the stick points.
This last painting took me through it.
I got a question. If it came down to you to have your book be an Audible book, and you can have one celebrity read it out loud as an Audible book, who would that be?
Oh, that's a good question.
Jill Scott, I'll answer that for her. Jill Scott. She wants Jill
Scott is going to play me in the movie.
Jill, we need your melodic voice.
You know what? Yeah, I'll go with that too. But I really want Jill Scott to play me in the movie of my books.
I like the vision. That's like right. Like put it out there. It's gonna be a movie. It's already a sequel. It's 3 actually, cause 1 for each book.
Right. And Jill Scott is going to play me at some point in time in my life. She is going to play me in the movie.
That's
so cool. Jilly from Philly gonna read the book and play you in the movie. I love it. We're gonna put this out there now, y'all. Start tagging Jill Scott right now. She is the painted lady, aka the butterfly bully. We calling her. Jill Scott, get on the line.
Yeah, it's going to be a movie
with everybody. Everybody's on the same playing field. You got all these things, Clubhouse, and all these platforms. You can reach out and touch somebody. Yep, Jill Scott. Right. You got to get Jilly from Philly up here to know that she's going to be the painted lady.
Right.
Don't play either. You better come with all the A game that you gave Tyler Perry too.
Right. That was a good question.
Girl, what you need to do? Tell her what you need to do.
I was going to ask you too. Do you like writing? Do you feel that you're better at writing non-fiction versus fiction? And would you ever do a fiction book? What would the genre be for you?
I probably would do a fiction book. I may or may not be working on one.
I like that.
Yeah, but I think actually the next book I'm working on is how to write and publish a book. I know I can say that because I've said it before. That one's almost done.
It's definitely needed. So yes, I'll be definitely going to copy that too. So yes.
So is video course going to come with that as well?
Oh, video course. Y'all really trying to work me.
Yeah, no, that's that you know what? That's where everything's going right now. Like, right. So you got the people that can read and understand. You got the people that can watch it and understand, like, right, hitting all those points to where people can actually get some out of it, right? You got the touchy-feely people. Like, if I'm watching you do it, like I heard Jess say something earlier, and I knew a guy that he suggested, like, if you couldn't write, couldn't type, then use some text-to-talk type software and just talk. I tried that. It don't work because of the hoodisms, right? I barely can get Siri to understand me, right? So I couldn't use that. But
can't even
it's
get
a good
Siri
tool.
to understand me.
Right. So it's a good tool for some people. But you know, the cool thing is I'm working on it because my kids correct me now. I got two 8-year-olds that make sure I use words correctly.
Oh, and they will get you too.
Got a lot of kids. They have no bars hold. They don't listen. They're not playing either.
Right.
So when you help me write my book, you see how I said that, right? Right, like so the question is, no, that's all good. So, but I have a question because I think I told you in Trash Vegan, this might help you out, or Rhonda might say not do it, right? So we're gonna go with it. I use Grammarly, right, and Grammarly helps me out with some of those spelling errors, those where to put my commas and question marks. And sometimes they could be wrong as well, but at least I get to a good point to where it looks good. Or they'll tell me a paragraph looks too long. Do you suggest that, or you suggest me just trying to go for it?
I personally haven't used Grammarly. So I don't know. I think every system does something different. Because I know if I put it through like Microsoft Word, it'll do something, it'll catch some things. But then if it comes into Google Docs, it'll show me, because Google Docs has the stuff underlined in red, and it does the sentence structure as well. I don't know. I don't trust those things. I'd rather just do it myself because it's quicker for me to spot it.
But you the writer. I'm talking about for like a me that just have no idea really what's going on. So I'm trying to get some stuff, but I don't want it to look too bad. And I'm using Google Docs or Grammarly or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it. It's not going to hurt anything, but just know it's not going to catch everything either. So you'd still have to send it to an editor.
No, that's going to be you.
Yeah. Also, you're trying to get it cleaned up for me.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna come through the program. I want to come through the program, and you help me get that whole to where that suspense is what I guess that's what I hear when I hear you guys write or read some of it. It's the suspense. So that's what I want the book to have, that captures something that captures people. And to me, that's when I read stuff like that, it captures you and you looking to see what's next. So I don't know.
Yeah, we can definitely get you there. And you're gonna once you start doing it, it's gonna come natural. You're gonna think of, oh, what did I hear? What was the smell? Because once you go back to them things, like if I say hamburger right now, you can taste it, you can smell it, it's greasy, you know what you like on it, you know what you felt when you tasted that hamburger. So you just have to put it, you just have to write it all down.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward. So I actually, I guess that'll press me to work harder. Can you get me put in line for wherever you at and
be careful. That's the butterfly bully. You signing up.
No, it's all good.
I know, and look, I don't remember time zones. That's why he was up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
And because I didn't even think about different time zones. She's closer to the equator. She's gonna call you at 2 a.m. like, hey, Curtis, it's my 800 words. I'm just saying. She's like, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. What you talking about?
Yeah, sometimes I'll be up at like 4 o'clock, 3, 4 in the morning, my time, editing and going through stuff. And I won't even think twice about calling because I'm awake. Why aren't you?
Yeah, no, that's good. I like that. I work like that. I just got to get better at finishing something. Like I'll trash a project too quick. I know some people say you got to know when to get rid of stuff, but I think sometimes I end up going back to stuff like I outlined a book for next year. So, but I definitely know I want to do a book a year, like until the end of time. I think like that's golden if we can get to where we putting out a book a year, no less than 2. But everybody, I think we all have those stories. We just got to have somebody to help us put them out.
Right.
So, as an author, published 2 books, well-rounded artist, amazing artist. What's next on the list for Rhonda? Is there something on the official bucket list that you just you got to check off real soon because you done these amazing things? Like, how you topping Rhonda Writes official?
The movie.
Skydiving. Oh, my bad.
Oh, hell no. That's not going to happen. I don't even like standing on a chair, so that really isn't going to happen. And I'm definitely not leaving my life to a rubber band. That's out the window. Okay, I don't care how big the rubber band is.
Rhonda Writes official, or do you want to be an actress? Are you? Because I mean, I can see you acting in your own movie too.
I don't like. I'm not being in no movie, but it's gonna be based off my books.
Hey, she's gonna have a cameo like Stan Lee in Marvel.
Yeah, like that'd be hot. Like you be at the
I'll
bar
be at the end of the movie.
She's gonna drop off food or something, or be an executive.
With no lines.
She just gonna
drop the check off. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but that's the next thing. I really within the next, when I say 2 to 4 years, that's what I want.
So what should be? I mean, because I'm thinking about writing this book now, but what would be like a good kind of like enough of a writer to write a book and be like, okay, I can publish this and feel comfortable with it? Like, is there a page number? Is there like a certain amount of words, or is it just like sky's the limit? Because once you see them thick books, people don't want to read those. That's intimidating. So
I would say a good number would be around 30,000 words.
Could you break that down in pages? How many pages would that be, roughly?
Okay, so
as she grabs her book.
Exactly, because this book is 157 pages.
Product placement.
And it's that thick. This one is 34,000 or 35,000 words for the new one. The first one is 39,000 words with 183 pages. Yeah, 183 pages. So I don't know if you can see can you see the thickness? The bottom one is the second book.
That first one bring the milkshake. That milkshake bring all the boys to the yard because it's real thick. Mm-hmm. But see, that's as thick as most people want to read. So I think you're definitely
right. And that's what I said about between 30 and 40,000.
So when this book drops at midnight, where can we pick up that book? Because I know it's not dropping out the sky. I'm not that special.
Oh, he already got the websites up there. thestoryofthepaintedlady.com until I get it switched over. Well, or RhondaWritesOfficial.com. Well, yeah, thestoryofthepaintedlady.com because I don't think I put it up on the other one yet. It's been a long day.
So when I purchase my book, can I put in the comments that I need mine autographed, or is that you're not doing that this time around? Like second book, you too good for us. It's like nah, catch me at the book signing. I mean, just let me know.
Autograph copies cost more this time.
I know that's right. Up the price. Forget your couch.
Did you say forget your couch?
It's babies in the room. I can't be using.
Oh yeah. Words. Okay. I'm like, what?
I'm being mindful. I'm on a word fast. I'm not even supposed to be cursing, so this word fast got me. Can't manifest your blessings if you cursing them at the same time.
Right. I can't hear you now.
I'm my bad, y'all. My camera fell. My camera.
Jess, I can't hear you at all. Oh, now I can.
Like Biggie said, don't get high on your own supply. Camera falling, skybox, out the skybox. I'm telling you.
Now he talking and he muted. Oh.
Oh, he's on a phone call. That's what he's saying. Ain't that funny how we look? This is like playing charades or 4 5 squares, whatever they call it. First word.
Right.
So I think whenever you're ready to start that course, I'm gonna come and join because I'm still not comfortable with typing when it comes to writing. I still do the old school. Give me a notebook, give me a pen, and we doing that 4-page letter like Aaliyah. But that's kind of bad because you still got to type it out at some point. I can't just give you my notebook and be like, here you go.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
I hear you, Rhonda. Okay, I'll be typing my 2 little chicken fingers like Trash Vegan because I seen him do this motion.
And that's what he did too. But he got me my words, so.
And I do have a few ideas of some stuff I want to write. I think the first one I'm going to start with is an erotica novel.
Oh, that should be fun to edit.
Yes. Or you can, listen, I can't wait.
That's exciting.
Oh, now you want to say something, Lashika.
Look, now we're speaking her language.
Right.
The love language.
Y'all funny. I was actually getting ready to hop off because a bunch of stuff I got to do for work tomorrow. But, congratulations, Rhonda.
Thank you.
Another accomplishment.
Start off as he takes me in his arms and we walk along the beach.
Wait, repeat that again so I can write it down.
With the water crushing against my body.
You know, honestly, I really want to see an erotica novel that's co-authored by like a male and a female. That would be so hot. I need a co-author because the perspective.
I mean, you
different.
might see it sooner than you think.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, no, you know I'm listening.
You listening hard too.
Yeah, I'm listening. I hear those projects. I hear y'all when those projects hit. I said, okay, that's happening right there. Like, it's funny. I do that too because I'm telling you when I used to. Oh yeah, I gotta watch who I talk about. But anyway,
Boy, be ear hustling.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna back up off that one. But anyway, yeah, I'll be watching projects. and I'll just put it like this: I watch people projects, and I guesstimate or just try to think about who hands is in that project.
You're pretty good at it too. That's why I gotta watch what I say around you.
Like he's like an Inspector Gadget. It's like, wait, you said one thing. Okay, I'm gonna connect 1 to 2, 2 to 3. You got a whole connect the dot picture. You be like, dang, how you do that, Curtis?
So. No, that's good. That's good. I like that.
A lot of good ideas.
So y'all know something. We should do stuff like this on our podcast as well. Like I like what Alien is doing. Promote something when we have it coming out and put it on the Black Masterminds podcast.
Definitely.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah, we definitely have to do that.
So this live stream, it's on Facebook right now?
Yes.
Yeah, because somebody said Morgan Freeman should be your Audible reader for the Painted Lady. That would feel really weird to hear Morgan Freeman.
Right.
The damn thing on your book, The Painted Lady.
I would like to, like, I don't care for Oprah too much no more, but I would like to hear Oprah or Michelle Obama read it.
Ooh.
I think Michelle Obama's voice is strong. I just like the antics that Oprah gives.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like her little antics is kind of suspense.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that because I know there's a bunch of people that that want me to do the audio book. So
we gonna put it. Look, we're manifesting Jilly from Philly to read it, so we just gonna put that out there because Manifest in March is really what it's about. Rebecca, did you find the unmute button? Please tell me you found it because you looking too pretty with your red on that you sitting there looking pretty and can't say nothing. I'm gonna need you to do some sign language right on a piece of paper. She's laughing at me and I still can't hear her.
Hey, look, Rebecca, there's a little button where your mute button, your camera, and settings. Click on that settings.
Yeah, you got to click on settings, a little turny wheel, and you're going to have to go into settings to set your audio output.
Audio input. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
I saw there you are. We hear you now.
I just, I didn't know exactly how that works, so I didn't want to just keep it unmuted. But no, I can't hear Rhonda. I don't know why, but it's probably because I'm on my cell phone. So when I went out for a minute, that was me trying to get my computer together, but that ain't even working either. So this is the best I got. That's why when Rhonda talking, I'm like, wait a minute, like y'all see me going in. I'm looking, I'm trying to hear. But other than that, everything I got everything down. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, wondering was it something that I did why I couldn't hear one of you guys. So, but I got the mute and unmute down. But thank y'all. Hello, everyone. Hello.
We got the Painted Lady and the Lady in Red. Okay, I'm done. Don't mind me. It's about to get close to my bedtime. Y'all already know how this goes. And I'm kid free. That's crazy. I'm still going to bed early and kid free for one night. See, this is why the grandparents can't take the kids. You don't know that.
Wait. That's how it happens. You almost need a day to adjust for them being gone.
And then by the time you adjust, they back. Who does that, man?
Y'all wrong.
It's like, can you keep one more day? Just one more. This is the adjustment day. I need one more day just for me.
Hey, I can tell you what. Guess what COVID did for us? So the kids go to school, but they on like this rainy day schedule because once it rained, they can't close the doors because part of the policy is to leave the doors open so the wind can come through, right? So Monday, they called off the school for Monday. And the kids woke up and like, oh, man, we can't go to school. I was like, whoa, that's some shit, right? They used to not want to get up. Now they fighting to go. Like COVID, they had a year in the house. They like, shit, no, we want to go to school.
That's a lot of parents right now, too. Talking about, let me get to work. I can't be in this house no more with the virtual school and the virtual everything. Like, can I go to work today? Y'all want me to come in? I can be essential today. Just for today. Let me be essential so I can come to work. Like, no, it's serious. It's definitely different. And I think it's very important that, what you're doing, Rhonda, congratulations on your books, because writing for our people, reading for our people was something they kept from us. So to see you master writing since September to now, that's what, 5 months and counting. And that was only because you took a few breaks, right? So it's important that we're instilling that in the next youth too, because writing your story is important. We're oral people, but we need to start getting to the point of writing it down so that you can't take it. Because like once Rome said, you can't argue with what's in a book, right? But these digital things that they're doing now is they're taking digital copies and they're omitting things. They're taking things out, they're rewriting it. So, it's definitely an encouragement to see you and attest to your ability to write like anybody can write. It's no bars, nothing, barriers, nothing. So I definitely am taking a page from your book. Plug. I'm going to start encouraging my kids to write more and definitely get involved with it because it's important. Speaking of which, are your girls writing any books? What's how they feel about their mother who's a published author? I knew there was one of them over there. I could see from here.
You can?
No. Speaking. Hi, love.
She did a reading for her. Say you was going to write a book.
No, this is my oldest daughter. Alexia's the one
that's what the daughters are doing. Oh, that's the one with the body butter?
Yep, this one.
With the body butter. She got the body bottle.
Yes. The buttered bodies.
Buttered bodies.
The buttered body. Yes.
You
So
gonna write
what's
a book?
going on? Are you writing? You reading? What you doing?
All right, after medical school.
Oh, congrats. Good job.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Okay. Look, I ain't mad at you. We need somebody to have the scalpel and be doing some stuff too. You know, being medical, keeping us healthy and alive. So yes, you just got all the magic in your house. Can you adopt me, Rhonda? I'm just saying, you got body butters, the medical student, the psychic reading, tarot cards, the art with real hair. I mean, who's left?
The random tattoos.
Right, the tattoos. I'm going to the wrong family. Hey, don't be making them faces, Tay. I seen that. That.
Oh, she got faces for days.
I can tell. And no bars held either, too. She be doing like,
she don't care.
No, look, she remind me of my cousin, the one that be like after church when you gotta say goodnight to everybody. She's like, I'm sitting in the car with all the windows up in the middle of 90-degree weather. Like, yeah, I'll wait for you in the car.
Yep.
Yes.
That's her.
It's all good. We gotta have one of those in the family anyway. That's what keeps us sane and grounded when they still talking too long. It's like, oh my God, we left in the car. She by herself. We gotta go, y'all. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that works.
Yeah, but she's an artist too. She's the one that taught me how to paint.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was so frustrated.
Really?
Because you don't listen to me.
I don't listen. I'm
She doesn't
hard-headed.
listen. She can't see colors. So
You can't be trusted with a paintbrush.
no, she can't see the colors. Like she can't see some colors. So then she argues with me.
I'm like, how are you gonna argue? I can see the colors. Like,
I don't even know.
So you paint as well?
Yeah, paint, draw, everything.
Okay. Self-taught? Never took a class?
No.
See, that's what I'm saying. All the magic's at Rhonda's house. I'm telling y'all, I'm growing in the wrong family.
auntie.
I know.
I was texting her.
Oh. You said wrong family.
Got a house.
Yeah, I don't know where Lexi is.
She's on the phone.
Oh.
I can hear her.
Yep. So this one's gonna write. I asked her about it the other day. She said she's gonna write a book after med school.
Nice.
So that should be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So are you gonna be holistic or are you gonna be cutting up bodies?
Holistic.
Okay.
Well, she's gonna be cutting up bodies too.
I mean, yeah, but
if
unless
they
you
need
ask
it.
for it.
Yep. So
can we get an excerpt read from the book? I mean, just like somewhere some like
Lord.
Just like a little piece, just a little snippet. I mean, we're getting down to 1 hour before we're ready, or you want to wait till like 11:58 p.m.
there you go.
She's also your road manager, I see
Only
too.
that paragraph.
Right.
I gotta see which Lord.
I didn't even look at it yet. Do
You
that
didn't?
paragraph.
Okay. I was not prepared for this. I don't like reading in front of people.
No, only this
That's
one.
all right. We still
That's
love
it?
you. Hey, girl.
Yes. Only that one.
Okay. Only this paragraph, apparently. So
You better listen to your road manager. She'll be making money as a doctor. That's gonna be Dr. Road Manager. I'm just saying, we got it.
right. Rose took the twins to their specialist doctor's appointment to check on their development at the hospital where they were born. During the visit, they notified Rose that Nia would never be able to walk. Her legs were not developing. Rose noticed that Nia's torso was a lot longer than her legs. Her legs just dangled. The therapist had been working with her, but it didn't seem to be doing any good. That's it.
Oh, that's a good paragraph.
Really?
I guess.
So
What happens to Rose and Nia? Like now I just want to know. Definitely. I love it. Just from that little paragraph, I'm already like, wait. What's going
Really?
on?
That's good.
Yes.
I'm like, man, I hope she don't pick something. Because there's some parts in here I would not. I'm not reading out loud. Y'all gotta read that yourself.
Definitely.
Y'all ain't gonna have me out here with my makeup running and shit. That's not gonna happen.
So I was gonna ask that for you. I know there's some parts in there because you definitely said right from points of pain. After you've written about it, how do you feel post writing about, whatever the point of pain was for you or working through that in a book? And then knowing that other people are going to read that and know that about you. Does that what does that do for you? Does it inspire you? Does it make you feel like, oh God, why did I put this in the book? How do you feel when you write these things? Because I know I'll probably be like, oh God, I put that in that book. I can't read that.
That's exactly how I feel right now. Like writing it, I knew that I needed to write it. I had to get it out, but reading it out loud, like that was the reason why I actually wrote the books in the order that I did. Because the first book was easier for me to talk about. Like I think if I would have done this book, that I'm releasing tonight, if I would have done that one first, I don't know if I would have released it. So I don't know. Writing it is one thing. Releasing it and having everybody know is another. That's why I'm like, this one, like the first one, I was kind of nervous about it because it was my first book. I didn't know, what to expect. This one, I'm more nervous from people knowing everything. So it's a little intimidating. I mean, I'm glad I got it out, but I'm not gonna sit here and read the book in front of y'all. It's not gonna happen.
That's fine. I just wanted to hear a little bit, and that was enough of a snippet to like, okay, what's this about? Oh no, we definitely need to know what's going on because it's getting juicy already. And that was like, you just randomly picked the page, like, here. So that definitely speaks to your quality of writing, your ability to bring imagery into your stories, and just your wordsmith, right? Because it takes a lot to think about, well, how am I going to describe this in a way that people understand and can see the imagery through words? So, you know, that kudos to you, because I know I could see myself now to post you like, the book is printed right now. I'd be like, stop printing, don't print nothing else. I'm not doing it no more. Like, you can't even rename right at that point. It's like, girl, bye. You got the check. You got to
right. Yeah, it was that's the one thing, like when y'all do write y'all books, like of course you're not gonna read it like from beginning to end until the editing is done. And then you do like the final read through, and that's when it's gonna hit like, dang, I wrote this shit, you know? So I don't know, be prepared.
I know, because I feel it in my heart that my story got at least 3 too. It's just like I'm just trying to think about what's the order and what chapter's going where and how I'm gonna start off. But yeah, no, I trust me. And then when you talk about certain people in the book, I don't know if you have this where you're like your friends are raised like, is this part about me? You know, like how do you explain like, no, girl, that ain't you. That's somebody totally different. You know, like so I think about that too when it comes to it. And I'm quite sure you have to add some kind of fictitious qualities about a person if you're writing about them in your story, or do you like just lay it out there, no bars held?
I laid it out there. I changed their name. That's it. But then I had to do the names to where I could remember who it was. That way, you know, if I did get questioned, you know, I knew who I was talking about, you know. Because my first book, I actually wrote real names in there. And then at the end, I just went in and changed all the names. And I was like, oh, this is going to get confusing to me. So this time, as I put the names in, I wrote them down. You know, I did it as I was going. And I got me a master sheet so I know whose name, you know, who is what name in the book. But I did change all names except for one. And because it slipped by.
Ooh, so somebody read this and realize like my name is in this book.
But it's not the real, it's a nickname. So
I know who that is. You need to pay me some money.
No, you don't know who it is.
I'm the one that caused you that trauma.
No, it was, and that's the thing. It was not like a huge. This person wasn't in the book like a lot. Otherwise, I would have, obviously changed the name. But
I'm the one that gave you that chicken dinner when you was hungry. Wasn't for me. None of this would be happening.
All right, we'll give you your flowers on the next episode. Not now. You get your flowers on the next one.
I'm talking about her book.
I'm talking about you now. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
We'll bring you some roses and marigolds.
Shit, team goals.
Less than an hour left.
Yes.
Ooh, another Black artist in the history, a future historian in the making.
11 o'clock p.m.
I'm Bankhead bouncing for you. They don't even do that no more. Ow.
Oh, snap. What you know about this butterfly?
Rhonda Jr. in the building. LaFonte, what up?
Oh, she gonna get you for calling her that. Hello.
Hey, do y'all see how they look like twins? They look just alike, don't they?
All around this kids look like her. I'm convinced. It's like Rhonda in different stages.
You'll call her Little Rhonda without glasses.
But all her kids look like her though. It's like Rhonda when she was 20. That's that daughter. Rhonda when she was 15. That's that kid.
Nah,
like
Rhonda
they each have.
Wilder than that. Okay.
You said what?
I said Rhonda was wilder than that.
Yeah, for real. This is the calm version.
You gotta read the book.
That's the PG version.
Oh yeah, that's Rhonda put together though. That's the one she put together. She's so like all the good attributes kind of put into one. All the artisticness and artsiness. Yeah, she's the whole package.
Some genius in them. Here you go. Go out there in the world.
And she can bake. Hey, and she can bake. Like bake. Like not a little bit. She can bake.
You know when you say it's farce, it's real.
Right. Hey, Alien, check your text message quick.
Yes, ma'am. I don't want no troubles. You serious?
Yeah. Curtis just messaged me.
Y'all got secrets.
Come here.
Calm down.
This come here. So we're gonna do the paint. So you get your juice and you'll come on and you get the paint. Say hi.
Hi.
You'll come in and you'll be able to do the paint. So we'll have the thing with the Black Masterminds. All of these are gonna be the Black Masterminds, and they're gonna do the paint. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was off mute. My bad, y'all. My daughter's gonna do the she's gonna do the paint simp with y'all.
Oh, that's cool. Yes, absolutely.
She's the one who's gonna do paint. I don't do paint.
Hey, not everybody's sipping on some alcohol. I'm gonna be sipping on my water.
She gonna have her juicy juice, and she gonna come in there with her little cider. She gonna turn up with.
I'm getting tequila.
I mean, the painting's gonna be good. It'll be quick.
Right. We should have looked at the dimensions a lot.
I know.
Closer.
A lesson learned in a good way, and plus, the fact that we have beautiful artists who are gonna tell us about how they do their art, and just seeing just the different art that you guys do, and just the way you look at art. Because I think each artist on there does something different and very unique. So it's going to be nice to see that. And then some of the similarities too, because I think as a Black woman, there's sometimes we put our emotions in our paintings, just even with our color textures and hair textures and features. So it'll be interesting to see how each person's perspective is on that. I'm excited. I can't draw. I always loved art, but like from a distance. Don't ask me to draw nothing, because I'll glue something, but not no drawing.
That's what we're playing.
Yeah. She saw the canvas. She's like, "Is that what it is? That's what we're painting."
Take your time. Matter of fact, use some pencils. It'll take longer to get in. The color pencils. I hope these brushes is little too, because they better not give us no medium-sized brushes. That's it. It's over. One slice. It's done. The picture's painted. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, our next one is we're gonna have to maybe draw out our own.
I was gonna say that's what I think we should do next time. Like make our time, like our timeline a little longer, so that one of our artists in the group can definitely put together that piece, because that'd be hot.
Right.
And you'll definitely have a one of a kind that you can't get off of Amazon. You only got it at that one event. It's exclusive, and then they make an NFT and give you 10% every time. Whatever.
Exactly. 10%.
Well, whatever you want to make it. I'm just saying.
At least 20.
20. Okay, excuse me. 20 is the starting number. That's the lowest we go.
NFTs, like, look.
But if you notice, like, honestly,
somebody's researched them, huh? Clearly somebody did some research on them, huh? That's that. I did some research, look, and I know how much they go for, huh? That's what we talking about, huh? That's what we on. Hey, question: where did you come up with the idea of that painting behind you? Is that real hair? Where did y'all come up with that idea? Where did that one come from?
Oh, the one with the real hair? It was actually Lashika. I asked her what she wanted to see, and she just said an afro. So I did the afro with the flowers, and it's not completely done yet. I got to add some more stuff to it. If somebody brings me my stuff to add to it.
Every time she says she got to add something to it, I'm just like, oh man, I don't even know how or where. But I just know it's already amazing, so it's just gonna go one more up. But it's coming home with me. It don't matter. It's cool. Thank you, Lashika.
And she's not even here to argue with you.
Nope. That's why I did it right now.
Huh?
On LaFacia's hand, was that a butterfly as well? Did we just see the butterfly come across the screen on her hand?
You already know you did.
She's like, don't make me jump through the screen.
He could be your first test subject in medical school.
Yeah, we all got the matching tattoos. Yeah, me and the girls.
Oh, that's dope. That's fly.
Yeah.
So it's the Butterfly Bully female lineage that's going over there. That's the Butterfly Bully crew. That's what we're gonna call it, BBC. BBC.
I like that.
Hey, hold on. You gotta be careful how we throw those letters out there. We gotta be.
Listen, relax yourself. Bring it back. Run it back, selector.
Butterfly Bully gang, BBG or something. We just go find another. So we almost ready? Are we ready for the launch? I'm gonna make sure I order mine right now.
How you gonna order it right now? It's not midnight yet.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm prepared to order mine. I want to be the first one to buy it. Because I know other people be trying to do stuff first. So I'm going to be the first one to buy the book.
Kurt is laughing like he already bought it. Did you? Oh.
See, that's what we working on over there. I got to watch you, Brother Curtis. Oh, he's fast. Let me see. That boy already hit.
Don't get quiet now. I know what you're trying to do.
You know, Inspector Gadget gonna get it done.
I don't know. Whoever the first one, I guess I could do an autograph copy. So y'all gonna be fighting over that.
Oh man, let me hurry up and get on with 3 computers. I'm gonna have to do you like I do Top Shop. I have 4 computers on, different emails and everything open.
Is that time wrong? They got 2 hours.
No, it's East Coast time.
You still got
Less than an hour, about 45 minutes. You ready?
I'm broke. I already told you I got $8 in my bank account. Is your book $8?
Good.
No. That tamale was lit.
Hey, Rhonda, tomorrow we're gonna follow through. I'm gonna do a Zoom link with you.
Okay.
So how y'all like the vibe here?
It's a great energy, bro. I'm happy how you did it. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, this is dope. And to be able to have the whole team, her whole team come in and be able to celebrate it with her, this is really, really nice.
Well, you up next, so be ready.
We're gonna be back here Sunday night.
Take my time, man. Hey, we ain't in no rush over here, brother. Hold on. We good where we at. We gonna keep the energy right where we're at. Momentum shifting. Never. We gonna keep this going right where we at.
Yeah, we know where we at. You next. Anybody else got a project we're gonna push out? We're gonna get behind it.
Brother Curtis always got something in the bubbling. Brother Curtis always got.
You got something new you got to put out?
No, not really. I secretly dropped one that I don't even promote, but it's on the website. Because I'm trying not to be into too many things, right? I'm trying to just promote the credit thing right now, and then as people get the credit thing, then because I'm finna start bombarding people with emails like everybody else do me. I didn't want to. It's hard for me to get to that point where I'm sending 2 emails a day, right? Possibly 3, but I'm definitely finna go 1 email per day.
Try that HubSpot. If you can link it to your website, or if you got a WordPress, or I think they have it for Shopify. They probably have it for Wix, but HubSpot is free. It's a free tool.
Okay, I'll check it out.
And choose the marketing section.
I think I'm already connected to HubSpot. Everything you download from there, they ask for your name and email every single time, right?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah,
everything has the email.
But I'm telling they do it every time.
I'm not sure. I know. I can go back to Rhonda's and mine and other people. And it automatically pops up.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm finna purchase your hosting because it's time for us to build a Black Masterminds website. So I'll move the hosting. It's kind of crazy. I got a special site being built for I changed my software that I'm using for credit repair, which I just had set up. So I'm already changing it to a Black-owned company. And the website, they have a thing where they doing the website to where I have all my letters and all the stuff that I need to protect myself. So they building that out. It's actually built out, but they got some other issues. But I'm gonna move all of the websites over to Grindaholic. So I got about 3 I need to move over.
Okay.
I ain't moving them. I'm gonna just rebuild them.
I'm gonna show Mr. Vegan one of his pages.
Did you buy your book already?
Let me read this.
Trash Vegan, you buy your book?
I'm on it right now. They not letting me.
Go the long way and you can buy it. That's letting you know you ain't first.
I know I ain't first. That's cool.
I like how you did that.
They taking me to the runaround.
You say you like that, huh, Rhonda?
I didn't even catch on. I was like,
Yeah, if you do it the long way to where like you can't just hit to where it's automatically take you through. You gotta like almost like you signing up again. So he like, damn man.
Hey, Trash.
What's up?
Check this out.
when did you do that? I like that.
Oh wow! Damn it! Okay.
So right here in this area where it says Trash Vegan, you're gonna have your home, you know, the regular standard stuff right here. But this is for your new book coming soon.
That's hard, bro. I can't explain to you how hard that is.
She said I wanted to tell me broke.
And we gotta get Rhonda connected. I'm pissed. I don't think we've been pushing it. It's hard.
You got to get Rhonda connected with what?
On the back end for you know, the Rhonda the story of the painted lady.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tap in tomorrow. We're gonna do a Zoom call so you can go in and use your credentials and link it, because I don't think it's gonna work for me.
Okay.
I tried to do it with Scott, and it pretty much he blocked his account because I think my protocol is showing Eastern Standard Time. His was showing Las Vegas. So I think it might be the same thing going on. They might think I'm trying to steal your stuff.
Right.
And he was just too impatient to follow through. All right, bro. We'll do Cash App.
Right. So you got the RhondaWrightsOfficial.com up there. Do I need to upload the book up there quick?
Yeah. But it should give you an option to how many books you can download. Because I know on the back end for yours, you have that option. So when we go to your digital book right here, down here where it says download limit,
Okay.
It says 1, but it had unlimited here. When you initially set it up, it said unlimited, and then I just clicked on 1 download limit.
Okay.
So you should have something similar to that in the Shopify.
You don't think you should do 2?
Oh, Rebecca hopping back.
You said do 2?
No, that was me. So don't. That was Curtis. So don't. I'm just making a suggestion. So I noticed what it do for me is it save time. Is that the digital download? Like when people on their phone, it usually goes somewhere where they don't know, and then you got to tell them, hey, do it on the computer, or make sure you know where you're saving it, so you don't have to keep going back in. And that's just what I've experienced.
So should I make 2?
Yeah, you can do 2.
Definitely not unlimited.
Let's see what time did we put for the So are we doing it for 12 o'clock?
What you mean? By the book? Yes. Midnight. Let's see. Everybody's so quiet.
Can you hear the background music?
No.
That's crazy. I can hear it. Let's see. Can you hear it now?
Mm-mm. On my sleeve. It's cute, isn't it?
So Rhonda, I found a app that allows me to turn my digital PDFs into, I think, Mobi files for what is it? For Amazon.
Okay.
And don't have to pay $5. It just kind of add it in there, download it, and it's there. See if I can find the name of it. I think it was only a couple of dollars, but it's on my laptop. It's called the ebook converter. Yeah, the ebook converter.
Okay.
And it actually does all files. Let's see if I can pull something up.
And that's a plugin?
It's a Mac app.
Hey, Rhonda, you use Mac?
I don't.
Okay, my bad. It's y'all know y'all got to go to Macs, right?
I'm gonna get there soon.
Yeah, for creators, it just makes stuff so easy. So yeah, I have it open right now. It can go Kindle ebook, EPUB. Let's see, PDF, Sony ebook. I don't know what the FB2 is, but LIT. It's several of them. Plain text.
We come back, Bonnet Gang in the building. Bonnet Gang's in the building. Came back with her.
Oh, just.
I have to go get a nightcap to get ready for lunch.
She being a mama.
You said something about my mama? Don't play yourself.
Fighting words to me.
I had to get my nightcap so I can count down. We getting there. You know, midnight is really my bedtime. I'm old now, y'all. I got a birthday next week. I'm being real old.
Sorry, I'm trying to upload this stuff to the my other site.
Rhonda, the book is on your Rhonda Writes Official or the Painted Lady Official?
It's about to be both.
Okay, because I just put in the Painted Lady, and this is not you.
No, it's the story of the Painted Lady.
Got it. Because this person, I was like, wait a minute. I'm gonna send you that link later so you can look at that one.
It's a draft. Okay. Still so loud. Marcia. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it now. All right. You wouldn't go. What you drinking on over there?
I'm drinking, darling, a shaken, not stirred martini called Bailey's Irish Cream. Pinky's up, darling. Pinky's up. Chang-lang, chang-lang. Oh, man. Don't worry, it's coming. He probably don't even know this in the comments.
Right. Oh, you do got the countdown on there. Anybody have any other questions? Without
what is
having
the last book you read?
I must do woodchuck choke.
Dang, what? You know what?
Okay, listen, I'm gonna just say, look, that was a test question because when you start doing your interviews as a writer, you know they're gonna ask you what you're reading.
I know, but I don't want to have to say it out. The last book that I read completely front to back, because I'm reading several right now, but the last one that I read from front to back, Satisfying the Black Man Sexually.
I like it. Fiery.
So hold on. What are we reading about? Come on, disclose. Like now we talking some stuff. Huh? What did you come back with? You know, tell me what you found. Go ahead, tell us about it. Inquiring minds would like to know. You know
Inquiring minds should read they need to read the book here. Right? No, you got to go read it.
100 Shades of Rouge.
Hey, that's funny as hell.
That sounds like, damn it.
100 Shades of Rouge.
I probably just turned 100 Shades of Red.
I think I'm gonna need to read that book just for inspiration for the book that I'm writing. So I'm gonna put that on the list. Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let's not skip over that.
Look,
Hold
the
on.
skybox fell out. I said something. The skybox fell. You saw that? The whole box.
Hey, hold on. We're not skip over that. What are we reading? What are we working on here? Hold on. Talk about it. You gotta slid that one in there. You said you gotta have something in the works. You gotta
No, see, you weren't paying attention earlier.
What you working on, sis?
She said what she was working on earlier. You wasn't paying attention.
And let me tell you, the inspiration for that started from a
had
text
like
message.
whole different things going on. You right?
I can already picture the movie. Started from a text.
Oh yeah, I just got to come up with a title. Ooh, I got one.
Smell like Scream. Like, what are you wearing?
Is a Brooklyn-bound 5 express train. Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
What is that?
Oh, sorry.
Look, Curtis did that to us before. Wait, we were waiting for you guys to go live, and we're like, "Is that them? Are they live?" And we hear Rhonda like, "No, I'm a twin." This, that. We're like, "Curtis, where you at?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just watching the video in the back." It's like, wait, you can hear the whole video. I thought you was on the live.
Oh, the one from the interview from the other day.
Yes.
Oh man, I was so pissed. We did a whole.
It was over an hour.
Right, because something happened with the audio or video or something.
They couldn't.
Hey, it was a good interview, though. It was a good interview.
On the restream, I didn't put the go live. See, on OBS, on this right here, I can put start streaming, and it automatically starts streaming on here. So when it starts streaming on here, this button right here says go live, and I didn't click this. So I got to do two things, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I just put start streaming. Yeah, it streamed. They only streamed us. And Will, he was so out of it.
Well, that just shows you how dedicated you are. Because after that, I'd be like, listen, catch me tomorrow. We ain't doing this again.
Yeah,
you were such a trooper.
She's
like, all right.
We took a little break and went right back in it.
Yep.
That's how it be sometimes. You got to just go with the flow. So I have a question for you, Rhonda, because one of my favorite writers, I don't know if you know about Sister Soldier, she wrote this book when I had to be all of 15, 16, the coldest winter ever. She just came out with the sequel.
We were just talking about that.
To that book. Almost, I'm telling my age now, almost 20 years later. 21, 2, 3, 23 years later. Yeah, 23 years later, she came out with that book. How long do you think is a long gap between writing? I mean, because I know you out here spitting them out like babies, you know, like have one, pop another one out, have one, pop another one out. But it's like a gap for you that would feel like, okay, this has been too long. I need to get to writing again.
It was this one. This was too long for me.
How you gonna put it in
Really?
It was. I wanted.
How many months? You said months, right? Not years.
It's been 6 months. I put the other one out in November. I wanted to release this one January.
Okay, so 6 months to a year is enough time, like a breakup, to write another book.
I mean, yeah, I would have put one. Like I said, November. I wanted to do January.
So you basically saying her 23-year-old book,
so.
23 years later, for her to write this book is like, girl, bye. You took too long. We waited for this too long.
I mean, yeah, I would be mad. That's like waiting on a movie. If I see a movie and I know and they end it like they always do, and you know there's going to be another one, I get irritated. Like, I don't want to have to wait. I want to know now because I know there's another one. Like, you can't just end it like that. It pisses me off more than anything.
But they say patience is a virtue, though. That's a virtue. Like, sometimes, you know, you don't have enough in you to do it in the last 10 years. So you got to wait till it's been 28 years and write the sequel, I guess, you know.
I know, but that's a long time.
You know how I know Rhonda's a genius? Because Stephen King, he writes every day over thousands of words. I don't know.
Dang, I'm getting compared to Stephen King.
Yeah.
Look,
You
I
know
like
you done
that.
made it, mama.
Right. I like that. That's good.
Yeah, this was not. I just did it in 3 weeks.
I mean,
Just 3 weeks.
anybody can do it if they put their mind to it, really.
You sound like an Ice Cube song. You could do it, put your back into it. Yeah, right. Until you get to the pen and the paper, and you like this blank little cursor keep just bouncing up and down, and ain't no words coming out. The hell I'm supposed to write.
15 minutes.
Ooh, girl.
Got me
You
dropping
about to be
stuff.
official tissue.
I'm excited and nervous at the same time.
Sound like it's your first time. Well,
It
we'll
may
be
feel
gentle.
like it. This is cute. I gotta show. I'm putting the finishing touches on this painting.
Sounds like a plan. Oh man, this beautiful website.
That's cute. All right, Jess, you want to see your painting?
Ooh. I just want to go like this to her.
You see the jewel?
I see them. I just want to touch her hair. I just want to play in it. And her eyelashes, man.
She got
That
some
is so
long
pretty.
lashes. Long lashes.
Oh man.
Sound like Andre 3000. I just want to lay in her hair. Ice
let me
cold. Who kids are out for spring break?
Not yet. That's probably next week. No.
1 more week.
Yeah, 1 more week for my family. It's not like they need another break. Can they go to school for Easter break? Like, can we get a break? Can the parents get a break? How about y'all take them?
Right.
Switch.
Nah.
Can we get a vacation, please? Because it's been a year of kids, right? Don't we get a vacation from that level? You know what I mean? We used to get a little day vacation for a couple hours, but they canceled all that shit over a year. Now we got the kids all the time.
And you know what's so crazy? I thought about all the people that had kids just to keep a relationship, and the man going, and now you got to keep your kids, and how they probably feeling through this whole pandemic.
Man, salty.
Hey, I saw a funny post the other day, dude. It was like, hey, $1,400 for a stimulus per kid. They was like, hey, Maury, hey, that little nigga do kind of look like me. They went to Mario and said he kind of look like me a little bit. Run that $1,400. They try to get stimulus for these babies out here.
Hey, the shit gonna be like Doritos. Everybody making more. After they been home, I don't want to have no more babies with you. After
you've been home with them this whole time, you think about it like, anybody asked me to have another kid. Could you imagine people who got 6 kids that'd be like, I can't wait for them to go to school. Now all 6 of them home all the time. No offense to anybody got 6 kids and you love your kids. That's good for you. I stopped at 3. Oops, shots taken, fired. Oops, bang, bang.
I know. How many? You got like 6 of them, don't you, Alien? Like 5 or 6?
I got 4 in the house right now.
It is a red alert. And then they don't go to sleep. No, do you got one kid that it don't matter what time they go to sleep, they still get up at like 5 in the morning?
Oh, that's little man.
I'm still trying to figure out whose child is this, because you cannot be related to me. How you go to sleep at the same time every day?
Around about 6:30. Cereal? Oh no.
See, that's my daughter. She go to sleep at 5 o'clock, and at 5:05 she up again. Wait a minute. No, I'm gonna need you. And it'd be like, it's up time? No, it's not up time. Yes, it is. The sun's out. I said, yeah, because you brought it up with you. Now go to sleep. That's her biggest thing. Is it up time? No, it's not up time. It's nighttime. Go to sleep. Now my mama dealing with it for the weekend, and she's supposed to bring it back, and she's like, she doesn't sleep. I said, yeah, I can see your eyes are very dark around here. You got circles and stuff. You wanted to take her.
I need to give me some cucumbers. Shit.
Gotta love the kids though. I can't wait till they have kids though, because I'm gonna do the same thing they did to me. Can't wait.
Me either. She's like, don't look over here.
Like, don't even talk over, don't breathe over here. None of that. No, I'm
right.
I'm gonna say she's going to Atlanta.
10 minutes and counting.
Yeah, this one going with me. She going to Atlanta too.
Maybe.
Nice.
We gotta get the hell out of here. It's too cold.
I can't see how black folks up north.
What you saying? I'm up north. I can't stand it. Last week it was 50 degrees. We had on t-shirts and sweatshirts, and this week we back to bundled up coats, hats, scarves. We don't see this part of your face.
You mean out west? You mean move out west, not up north, west. Get to the sunshine. Get to the sunshine. You know what I mean? We in that sunshine state where that bum ass hippie. Yeah,
Ain't
go
no
ahead.
sunshine in
It's a little bit different out here. It's a little bit different out here.
It's too polluted that it's best.
Be like, hey, cuz,
hey, I'll take my 52 degrees right now. You understand me? I'll take 52 for the win, champ.
Hey, cuz, what set you from?
Play out here. Hey, it ain't where you from, it's how you come. You learn that anywhere you go.
And I was out there on the trip. I love it out there.
Hey, it ain't where you from, it's how you come. They'll knock your wig off anywhere you go. You go to Missouri, they got more banging in Little Rock. They think they trying to get a name harder than they is in LA. So, you know, you got some little unorganized.
Don't sleep on the little Midwest countries, the little Midwest countries. Look, they are like little countries with the Midwest face. Don't sleep on them because they really do be out there talking about, yeah, man, I'm hard.
Little Rock.
I found like the Hard Rocks in Yellow Springs, Ohio. Where the hell are y'all at? Where y'all come from? Who are y'all?
I tell you like this: anything below Canada is the South. Anything below Canada is the South. Niggas getting killed.
Yep.
Shit, George Floyd all the way up there. They still trying to figure it out. I'm like, hey, y'all better only go one way. We saw this happen on live TV.
You know, it's some good places. It's some good places in some of the hoods, but it's a matter of where you hang out at, right? Like that'll do it. You know, like I don't be in them places no more to where activity is going on. So LA's so big, them dudes don't really leave their hood. They'll go out and chill, but they don't really leave their neighborhoods. When they do, they're attacked.
My bad,
they're not like crazy set tripping like they was.
It's the youngsters do. The youngsters do.
Oh, don't get it twisted. Oh, they trying to make names out here. They doing all kind of weird shit. And I don't know if you remember that song by Gorilla Black. He said the Crips were more red than the Bloods do. So don't even get it confused with how they look, because they might look totally different. And you say the wrong thing, and they trying to get a rise out of you, and you in a bad position. My thing is, mind your business. Don't come out here unless you know somebody or you have a specific place to go, because it ain't like you can go and look all nice over here on Wilshire and shit. You make that right. You go down too far down La Cienega or something, you find your way down the little dark alley you don't want to be in, and it's on you. But if you know somebody out here, stay with them. You know what I mean? Have your people show you around. They shouldn't take you to no dangerous spots. And then it's a lot of tourist spots out here to come visit, but hey, just hanging out any random places, I don't recommend you do that nowhere in the country. You know what I mean?
That's what they say about the Bronx.
Hanging out.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You know, you go to Idaho, you think you chilling, there's some potatoes around, you get hit upside the head with a shotgun. You got to be careful anytime you go.
Yeah, no, here you tourists, that's like a come up.
Mm-hmm.
Stick and move, stick and move.
Oh, you ain't from out here? Yeah, just hang a right. Go 2 blocks down and hang a right, and you gonna see somebody at the corner. Got him.
But I heard in India they got monkeys that do that. Like they come up to you and we want to take a picture. And I had a friend taking a picture with the monkey. And as she's taking the picture, her friend's still snapping the picture. You literally see as she's snapping the picture, the monkey trying to grab her purse, and her and the monkey struggling.
Dang.
The purse, because the monkey's trying to jack her for her money. But they trained them. She went to I think she was in India, and she said, you know, she sit on the bench. The little monkey came up, was like waving. She's like, "Oh, this is so cute." And so her friend was like, "Take a picture of it." And my man was like, "Okay, keep that bag sitting right there." He grabbed the strap, like, "Yeah, sure, I'm finna take this." But she from Brooklyn, so she had a hand on the bag, like, You're gonna end up on the MTA subway ride. It's gonna be a bad situation for one of us, and it ain't gonna be me. Be eating monkey treats tonight. So, yeah. But they train the animals in other countries to rob you.
Well, anywhere we go in the world, we look like lunch. Vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, that's some craziness. You got panhandling little monkeys hanging out, trying to take your bag while you taking a picture.
Yeah, Aladdin, they didn't lie.
Right, Apu. But I'm just saying, how long it take you to train them to do that? Because you got to have a lot of patience.
Bad monkey. That's why they say they spank their monkeys.
Hey, all they got is time, and it's a hustle over there. You got to think most of these third world countries live off tourism. So, you know what I mean? When we go over there, you think it's Jamaica, you think the Usain Bolts and shit. But when you touch down in Kingston, it's the slums. You know what I mean? You get in different little countries. It's a lot of these little third world countries, Antigua, all of these little spots you think you're going to just visit. And you mess around and get your whole head bust open trying to just go there and go down these wrong alleys. You don't think of it like that until you get there. And it's really pressure there. And you go down some of these, like even over in Europe and shit, you think you're there, Eiffel Tower, all you see is big ass signs posted up everywhere. Like beware pickpockets, they're just gonna get you. You think you got a button on your pocket, you're gonna get hit with a razor blade. Your whole little passport, everything on the ground when you keep on walking. They got spotter teams. That shit is a whole business out there. Just like out here, the Jack Boys, that's what they do. They will bust you upside your head to get your shit. And for the record, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, Rhonda Brown.
Hey, did you hear about the carjacker who tried to jack a Tesla? He couldn't get inside the car.
I saw that.
3 minutes, you're on.
The best one was when we went to Brazil and I seen a dude trying to rob one of our friends, and I'm from New York. So he's like, all right, so he got his homie and him trying to like surround my homeboy that they about to rob. So I told 5 friends, stand behind them. So now they looking at us, looking at them, and they like, damn, are they gonna rob us or we robbing them? You can't tell now. So now it's like, you know, you can take your street smarts anywhere you go in the world and be still hood booger with it. But right. They couldn't get that camera though, because they was like, shit, we're outnumbered. Mm-hmm. Never know who you rolling with.
Who you with?
Who you with? Biggie.
I might need some of what you got in that cup over there.
Wow. Bling bling.
I want to know who's gonna read this first.
Shake the thing, baby. Shake the thing, baby. Pop,
pop, really?
I wanna rock. I wanna rock. Doodoo wow. Don't stop. Keep going. 1 minute, 18 seconds.
Why I don't see the countdown?
Oh, you need the countdown?
No, I don't need it. I'm just wondering. The countdown's over in 1 minute. Smart ass.
It's over in 1 minute. Less than 1 minute.
And it's right there. It says 44 seconds. I know, but I was looking at my screen. Look at them. They look so concentrated. I know, right? You hear her talking about y'all, right? No, they're concentrated. They can't hear anything. They can hear.
It's official. Rhonda Rice. Oh wait, I'm 20 seconds.
22 seconds.
29.
I know mine changed already.
It's already changed, but you know,
Woo!
you do the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yay!
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And let's shout support like crack rock.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So now, Rhonda, that you've written your second book, how do you feel? What are you gonna go do?
I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm going to Disneyland.
Disneyland, dang it.
Yeah.
Disneyland. You know what?
Disneyland.
I'm going to Disneyland. You want to go to Disneyland?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Author in the building. I don't know why it's doing that. So now, Rhonda,
Yes, Lord.
your second book. How do you feel? Where are you gonna go? Congratulations, Rhonda Rice official. Book 2, author in the building.
What is that?
I stuck to the rules and I bought mine at midnight. I might not have been the first one, but I got mine at midnight.
Rhonda Rice official. Book 2, author in the building. I don't know why it's doing that. So now, Rhonda, that you've written your second book, how do you feel? Where are you gonna go? Congratulations, Rhonda Rice official.
Why y'all didn't take it?
Man, it's been fun, guys.
Congratulations, Rhonda Rice official. Book 2, author in the building.
She gonna keep replaying it too.
Oh no, I'm about to post it. I'm sorry. You hear it? I'm trying to like put like tags and stuff on it and like add you. You hear it? I forgot I was off mute. My bad.
Yeah, Ali, and I thank you for coming up with this idea because I was just gonna do like I did last time, sit up till midnight and push the button.
We got to move as a unit.
I know I got the best team ever.
Oh man.
Hey, you play an important part of our team. You gotta understand. We love you, Queen.
Aw.
The goddess Rhonda has spoken. Let's matter of fact, let's make her big. Yeah.
Really?
Rhonda
The author. Yeah.
The author. 2 books. Not 1, but 2. Where else can you get this type of genius from? She's all bashful, but she is a genius. 2 books in a matter of 2 months. She did 3 weeks to get 1 book done, and then you turn around and you took some days off. But I'm pretty sure it equal 1 month.
You get some days off.
She took a couple of days off and finished the book. Talking about, oh man, this took a little longer than I expected.
It took a little longer because I took a break.
Yeah,
Because I knew if I finished, when I finished it, I just want to publish it. I wasn't gonna wait.
Nah, you did your thing. You did your thing. You put your whole foot in it. Yes, Lord.
I actually did. Okay, you can take me off the big screen now.
Nah.
You are on big screen now. No more little girl anymore. That's not the word.
Right. Look, I'll be on the big screen in
Hey, you big runner now.
years.
You big runner.
2 to 4 years, I'll be on. My face will be all over. Well, whoever's playing me will be all over.
Like Big Snow, you big Rhonda.
Let's claim it right now in the name of Jesus in 2 years. Yes, let's go.
2 years, there's gonna be a movie.
I'm gonna hashtag. I'm gonna have to try to get Tyler Perry. I'm gonna figure it out. Like, hey.
Listen, all it takes is a few of us to just keep tagging Jill Scott, Jilly from Philly, and Tyler Perry, and it'll happen.
Well, saying. I actually know somebody that works for him.
Oh, see,
y'all know him too.
All you gotta do is just slide those 2 books over. Here you go.
Yep.
Here you go.
Slide in the DMs.
Be like, I got a wife. No, I was trying to talk to you about some books.
Really? I'm so glad y'all stuck with me for like these past 3 hours. This was fun. This was cool.
I told you. When it popped in my head, I was like, you know what? Let's take this thing live. Let's bring it in like the new year. This is the new year. They don't tell you that shit.
Right.
They didn't told
March
you.
21st makes it the new equinox. It's the new year.
Yep.
They've been lying to us, telling us January 1st. Deep in the cold winter. Talking about it's the new
That sounds like some reptilian shit. That's the only time they can come outside. That's why New Year's is in January, because only reptilians can stand the weather.
Hey, and then you see on New Year, it's all cold and shit. I'm like, how y'all out there like that? Yeah, man. I'm like, no. No, it's too cold. What are y'all talking about?
Oh, thank God. I wasn't going to share anything you made anyway. She going to be like, there, I clowned you on my Instagram.
I thought I could post the different ones. It's going to be the same thing.
Oh, Lord. Y'all see what I got to deal with?
I'm about to delete this one. I don't care.
Okay, for real.
I learned it from watching you. That commercial coming in my head right there when you say that. You, Mom, I learned it from watching you.
Exactly.
Who taught you? Where you get this from? Learn it
She get it from my mama.
She get it from
why y'all put that in her head?
It didn't have to be put in my head because you need to
She get it from my mama.
This is payback, I guess.
Too young to see the commercial.
All right, so I need my copy. Make sure my copy's autographed.
She wasn't even to talk when that commercial came out.
No.
You said you need your copy. I can't look. It's so weird not being able to see people I'm talking to. Like, I need to see the rest of y'all.
That's how it feels when you go live. You can't see nobody because you got her on the big screen. This is how it felt when I went live for the first time. I was like, I can't see nobody.
And that's why I don't go live by myself, because I feel like I'm talking to myself.
You really are until somebody type in the chat and then you be like, what they said? And then you read the comments as you're trying to talk. It's crazy.
Right. And then it's slow.
All right. So when I get my signed copy, can you also put AKA the butterfly bully underneath it? Just sign it and then AKA the butterfly bully.
I'm going to have to give me a logo and a stamp.
Pretty much.
Hey, we already we've discussed this already. Hold on, we've discussed
we did.
This. Come on now.
We did. I'm saying I'm gonna have to.
That was all in the big tank. We put that together for you.
Do I
already.
hear 20% or 25? Who's going for 26? I hear 27%. What's going on?
Hey, she a part of the team. It's different. We practice nepotism. When the team winning, we all winning.
That's why I love my team.
Woo, woo, woo.
Yo, we need to have a karaoke night. That would be hilarious.
That's why you gotta go to after
she can sing too. You know she can sing.
Oh, Rhonda,
you got some of the Apollo skills too. Let me find out. You got a note that you be holding. Beyonce's sister cousin.
Hey, I'm saying. We ain't gonna divulge all the skills. Don't throw no. I ain't gonna even put it out there. No, you put one in front of her.
Well, in my younger days, I used to sport a shag. When I went to school, I carried lunch in a bag.
Lupe, where you at?
No, I do not rap. I might write them though.
I had a 9-year-old challenge me to a freestyle battle. I've never done a freestyle battle in a long ass time, but a 9-year-old challenged me the other night. I said, he's like, we're not gonna laugh at you. So I did my rhyme, and then he couldn't stop laughing. I said, wait a minute, hold up. Disrespectful.
Come on now, I want to hear it now.
Well, apparently I'm on YouTube somewhere.
You're on. You look. You got to find it, and you have to show me. You got to send me that link because I really want to see it. I won't laugh at you though. I promise I won't.
No, yes you will, because I laughed at me too. I was like, what am I even saying?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna say I won't laugh at you then, because I might. I probably will, but in a loving manner.
Laughter is love, man. Y'all don't know. Laughter is love at the end of the day.
Right. Look, the interview the other day, like I was telling, my stomach muscles still hurt this morning from laughing. I was like, oh my God.
So disrespectful.
Well, you got to think I was on there for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
So
in 1 hour they didn't even push the button.
No. We was talking like an hour beforehand.
Right.
And then we did an hour of just us, and then we did an hour.
Over an hour.
So we did like 3 hours.
It was over 3 hours. I got on at 4 my time and didn't get off until 7:45.
Oh, hallelujah!
It was fun though. It
I
was
just
fun.
want to say this much: when y'all do the podcast, Grindaholic with Beyonce, just make sure you hit the button because she ain't gonna be sitting through like, wait a minute, you ain't record this.
Hey, I mean, it's been a like a learning experience throughout this whole thing.
What? The learning curve is real though, for real. I see it. I hear it. This is cool. I like this little platform though. This is something different.
Yeah. I want to test this one out. Next time, if we go live, I want to add Zoom calls in. So that way, we can answer people if they call in and stuff. The platform only going to get bigger, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to feed everybody, make sure everybody eating.
So is it a way that we can notify people that we're on, like other than sending the link?
The only thing I can do from this end is send out a event. So if there's an event in advance, say if we got one on the 23rd, I'll put out a link, But I'll be doing last minute shit half the time. I know I gotta get better at that. Like for me,
there is no sense of time. It ain't last minute. What time you talking about? Time is just a concept.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I know what you mean, because I do the same thing. I do last minute.
Like we knew this in advance. We were like, dang. But the thing is, this portion of what we're doing now didn't pop into my head until I was driving. I'm like, you know what? Rhonda got a book coming out. Let's make sure we push her through.
What's your Facebook?
Talk about this stuff, but we don't actually do it. You know what I'm saying? For each other's projects.
What's your Facebook page?
Huh?
What's your Facebook page?
Ollie and Robinson.
That is not what it is.
Yeah,
no.
Ollie and Dr. Robinson.
As long as shit.
Yeah. See, I got another page. It got like.
Hold on. Rhonda got. Hey, drop the link in the chat. You know who you're dealing with, right? You're dealing with Rhonda in the building. You
like, look, you don't drop the second book, but you ain't get big enough that you can't drop links in the chat. Drop the link in the chat.
Rhonda got it.
I got you.
See, I got another account that's like big, but I don't use it because it just be like.
Well, I was trying to see where you were streaming live to.
Oh, Ollie and Dr. Robinson and Grindaholic Network and Ollie and Robinson on YouTube. I'm gonna upgrade the account and it's gonna allow me to do some other stuff, add more platforms.
All right, so you're gonna have to add the Statue of Liberty who's crying when you get a chance.
So who's next? We got Trash Vegan coming on. Anybody else got some projects in there? Hurt? DJ?
I'll come on, but nothing new.
Okay.
Excuse me.
She got one next.
Who, Jess?
I'm always a project.
She got
I'm
one
a
next.
project for myself.
She got one coming though. Hold on. She low key over there cooking. She said she already got like 4 chapters wrote up. You didn't hear
I got
that?
a couple
heard
things
the whole
going
book
on.
coming.
I'm over here making up that stir fry.
Hey, hold on. We got Fonte in the back. Excuse me, LaFontia. She's in the back whipping up that butter. Hold on. We got the young queen in the back whipping. She got the butter on deck. Hello, Shea Butter.
No, it's actually Tay Butter.
Baby.
No, you gotta say Tay Butter Baby. Ooh, you should do that, Tay. Do a parody of Tay Butter Baby. Rubbing on your pillow. Like do a reel of you doing that, but it says Tay Butter Baby. Like that would be so cool to do a parody. Tay Butter Baby.
That's funny.
And then rubbing it on and like, you know, feeling it and then sleeping next to it with your pillow and you wake up and it's there. Yeah, give it some little googly eyes.
Hold on. Yeah, the juice with the, you know what I mean? The mic kicking in, the mudslide kicking in. Hold on, she's trying to get it.
Mudslide ain't kicking in. This is who I am. Lucky I ain't roll up. Don't act like that trash nigga. You was on the call with me the other night when I had to put Scotty T in the corner, put baby in the corner. Don't act like you wasn't on that call. Now you want to clap it up. See, now you want to act like you remember.
Oh wow.
Corner, put baby in the corner. Don't
Look,
act
we
like you
live
wasn't on
right
that
there.
call.
Yeah, don't sleep on Jess.
Hey, Curtis, what you just do? Curtis, what did you just do?
I know, right? He said we live.
Curtis just did something, bro. Hold on. You over there masterminding some shit. Hold on.
He having a high dream.
What happened?
What happened? What you just do? You said we live. We did it. Like Curtis just went live with us. Hold on. What
I found the YouTube channel and it says live and it was running and I was watching it. But I didn't know y'all heard me. I tried to pause it and it still got in. I'm just trying to figure the platform out a little bit, right?
I know, because when you hit the mute button, you don't even realize when you unmute yourself. Like this little mute button is a little tricky here. You get caught up.
Yeah, no, you know the worst.
Get some of that Trump love footage.
No, we have 3 kids running around the house with open mics and cameras. You know what I'm talking about? For school all day. Like it's horrible.
Hey, you got little ones, Curtis?
Yeah. Eight twins and 9-year-old.
Oh dang, Curtis! I thought I had you beat. You got me. We might be neck and neck. You got the 8 and 9-year-olds, man.
Oh, bruh. Good luck. You ain't got them in no sports out here?
Well, since the COVID we shut down, they were playing basketball. We finna get back in the track. Track started up. We was playing baseball, and we was doing Kadri Kimbo.
Who do y'all run for?
Nobody. The track. We just was finna get started up because that's something that's still open.
Oh, bro, you know track season is gonna get into full swing. I'm sitting here, got to go back into the track world, like my little online DG course, all that up all night shit. That shit over with. It's time to get back to the real world. Like track season's gonna start, and we kind of got to get back outside. Like I'm really in the process of getting everything going with my club. We looking to start back like in April. So that's why I said, who do you have your girls running for? If y'all in LA. I'm pretty sure you know you got that red LA hat on. You probably looking at the Jets, right? Are y'all looking at a club?
No, I don't know nobody. You know me. I wear all colors, man.
No,
But
I know that, but the LA Jets, that's their colors. You know, you
oh
always
no,
see a
I
little
don't know
kid
who
over
it
there or
is.
something like that.
I don't know
You
who it is.
serious? You don't know about the Jets? They've been going since the early 80s.
One thing, the West Side Story, that's the same people, right? No.
Nah, he like, no, don't, nah.
Yeah, no,
All right,
we actually we've been playing. We've been in sports in Westwood, so like they need some of the hood grind. I've been wanting that anyway.
okay. See, if you over in LA and you in that area, the Jets practice out of Dorsey, so you'll be over there off the Shaw. That's where
Yeah,
they
no, I
practice.
know
But
where
they're a massive unit though. So if you're doing the Jets, like you might see 150 kids come out there in Jets uniform. Like they are a huge organization. If you look them up, you'll know the history of them. Obi Moore, all of the big ones that came out of there. They didn't have some heavy hitters come out of there when they had the boys and the girls, but now they're primarily focused on girls, even though they're trying to build their boys team back up. But their primary focus is young queens, and they go over there, they run up numbers. They do not play a well-oiled machine. But like if you anywhere in our area, like we practice out of Cerritos College, so you know we back over this way.
You know, I definitely a travel. We don't mind traveling. Like we was going to Westwood every day, and I'm in Inglewood. You know what I mean?
Like it's a lot of clubs out there. It's just you can be careful about who you take your kids around, because you got to think of it like this. Track meets are kind of like signing up to go to a picnic every weekend. If you don't think of it like that, an all-day picnic, like where you get there, you got to be on the track at 7, first gun go off at 8. You might not get out of there till like 5, 6, 7, depending on what day it is and what events are going on. So you got to plan for like be there all day.
Yeah, no, I'm good, because you know what I've started doing. For one, I get footage of them that I'm gonna start dropping on their channels, and then I break off to the side and do me a video or two, right? Like you can use that time. That time could be used. Audio book while I'm watching. I'm trying to get to where I start using all the time in a day. What's up, Encore? You've been quiet, my brother.
Say you've been crying.
Quiet.
You know he on like 9 Zoom calls at the same time. He got like 6 screens.
Boy, like Tony Stark.
Yeah, man, this shit don't stop. I gotta go to bed. I'm on the East Coast, y'all West Coast, and
no, I'm on the East Coast too. I get past my bedtime. I'm turning into a pumpkin.
You must take a nap. I ain't had my nap today. I'm over 40. You know, over 40, you gotta do naps.
Hey, no, naps are like cool, man. You know when I started doing it, I heard LL say he did it.
Yeah, you gotta throw them naps in.
Yeah, LL said, man, no, I take a nap every day. I was like, damn. I like just growing up off LL, man. Dude, like he got some ways about himself, man. I remember, like, I knew most Muslims read the dictionary, but that first person I heard it from was LL watching a video, and he was like, oh man, no, I read the dictionary every day. I was like, damn, read the dictionary? Okay, that's tight. Like
I used to do that as a child, but
but you remember we was talking about culture? Like everybody, like, I'm doing it for the culture. That shit ain't our culture. That shit we do. To me, you know what I mean? My opinion. That ain't culture. Us out being hoods and hoodlums and running around. Do it for the culture. That ain't culture. Culture is read the dictionary. You know, you got to be fluent in the dictionary by the time you're 16, right?
Or the Encyclopedia Britannica that your parents bought you all 900 goddamn brown books on your shelf.
Yeah, no, that. You know, it's funny. I was telling somebody a couple months ago about that. Like, really, that's the only thing we had that we passed down. We passed a whole lot of stuff down. Like, somebody gold, it's like, okay, a little money, bury them, and you got a couple thousand here and there, but you got them books. And that's it. But we changing that, man. Like I'm glad we got on this call too tonight. Just watching us and everybody trying to grow, and we pushing. This was going to be about that next wave of entrepreneurs that's out there. Like you ain't got to be well known. You just got to be out there making it work for you, right? And then the well known shit comes with it if it have to. Like I would rather be not well known and get into the bag, right? Like some people can't even enjoy themselves, right? Like we already know that superstars can't enjoy themselves.
I'm trying to be the quietest trillionaire you'll ever meet.
Oh, that part right there, Quinn. Because I don't want the fame. I just want the bag.
Yeah.
I do not want the fame, all the publicity and being out there and everyone know who the fuck you are. I don't want none of that shit. You can keep all that shit to yourself. That just come with more problems. That's the more problems that come with the money. The motherfuckers that want to know you and be in your business. The money ain't the problem. It's just the motherfucking vultures that come with after the money. Because at the end of the day, I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't had nothing for you before it. I definitely ain't got nothing for you after it. I got even less because I don't want your support no more. Like if you don't want to support now, then you don't have to support later. But you gonna hear about it. I'm gonna make sure you hear about it because I'm gonna do the work to make sure that shit is avalanching in your neighborhood and everybody else's neighborhood. I don't mind doing the work. But what I don't want is that fake love, bro. I think I'm more afraid of fake love than actually getting real love. Because that shit feel weird to me, bro. Like, I didn't grow up in a cool circle. I was what they called a county cornball. We did all of that shit. Like, we did food stamps, all of that. There wasn't no living big when I grew up. So I know how people treat you when they think they got more than you. And it's real hard to accept some of that fake love now. Like when motherfuckers think they trying to buddy up and be nice because they think they gonna get something out you. Bruh, I ain't got nothing for you. Ain't gonna have nothing for you. And you can stay the fuck in your own lane because I'ma definitely stay in mine. It's totally different from anything with anybody else who I do not want notoriety. That's why it took so long for me to even speak up in the after dark. Because I really didn't want to talk to nobody. The first time I spoke up, and I didn't realize it until it was that time when Royal needed some help. That was the first time I spoke up for anything. He was talking about he had a little medical situation, and that's what my wife does. She's in the medical field. I can ask her a couple questions. She sent me around the right direction. It was as quick as that, and he was like, "Yo, thanks, Trash. Like I can actually go get my surgery now. Like that helped." Like that's minor to me. Like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to look out for your brother. Like if you ain't looking out for your brother, what the fuck are you doing?
Like Jay said, if you're the only one eating in your group, then you ain't really rich. Because everybody around you got to be millionaires, trillionaires, and billionaires.
Yeah.
And keep the circle small.
We've been training.
Hey, when you said 20%, I said let our team eat. If our team is winning, like we should all be winning, and ain't should nobody forget about nobody because we all remember how we got here, because we all remember where we started, and individually we come through as a collective, and if everybody's coming as a collective, bringing their own individual talent, whatever they might be, as long as they making sure their part is keeping up with the team. You know what I mean? We should all be able to break bread at the table. We should all be able to find some place. Maybe we meet in Vegas or something. And should nobody be like, hey, could you cover this? Or I need that. Now we should all be able to individually come together as a collective, be able to sit down at the table, break bread, and be a conglomerate when we get up. You know what I mean? It should definitely be like minds at the table.
Man, we need another meetup, like another secret society meetup. That first one, we need to do over. Because there's a lot of people missing off that first trip, man.
Yeah, we got to get that together.
Hey, we're going to be out west all year. You know what I'm saying? It's nice and sunny in California. Y'all always welcome. You know what I mean?
And it's crazy you say that because the first trip we took was because the first trip that we did, the first trust trip that we did out the GG group was to Colorado. So we was out on that end of the world anyway. So, it's time for a new one, a reunion or something.
Yeah, I might be going to Miami in a couple of weeks with the recession proof group with him 500. They having a thing. I'm just debating if, like, I know Atlanta. Well, it's a lot of the Atlanta crew, but I know they ain't hiding. Everybody just breathing.
Yeah, then when you go to Miami, they all be out there with their cars and stuff. They don't come. They come with the toys and everything to Miami.
Them dunks.
Hey, California different. We've been locked down for
You
a
don't
minute,
know
bro.
damn.
And I kind of got used to this lockdown lifestyle out here, like wearing masks and shit. Today was the only time I take my mask off is when we sitting in the barber chair. Otherwise, we all masked up in there and shit. It's a different type of protection ray out here. Like that,
Hey,
I remember our ICUs was full out here. So
Hey, what's
I wasn't
crazy
trying
is
to be one of them.
you ever thought you'd be going into a bank to get money with a mask on?
Yeah, ain't that something? All at the ATM.
Right.
Like for me, the ATMs are much scarier. I don't know what everybody else thinking, but you walking up with a mask on, your beanie and your hoodie on, I don't like it. But you know what I find interesting is, and I don't know if this is a topic for here, but is that now that the Democrats are in, this shit opening back up and everything's just dandy. Like it's kind of crazy to me, but I don't
And
know.
the fact that they kept going so hard to silence Trump, like he's out of office. Why y'all still trying to silence this man? Like what is the vendetta now? He's gone. So it just makes me wonder.
Look, I don't watch the
letting the
news.
cat out the bag.
Yeah, I don't watch the news, so I haven't heard from him. They didn't took his Twitter. You know what I mean? Like I don't even hear from the dude.
But
Because I don't watch
why,
the news.
Slay? Why y'all taking all of his stuff? Social media, like everything. They done shut him down everywhere.
Yeah.
Why? Like
Hey,
during
and
that time,
they
he was
said-
out here breaking up these trafficking rings and all this other stuff. And
They
now all of a
said that's
sudden,
back on the rise already.
exactly, because you got Daddy Candy Hands over there. That's the president now.
Oh, you talking about Creepy Joe?
That's Daddy Candy
Smell
Hands.
your
You ain't
hair.
see that video? You ain't see the YouTube video of him? Like every time somebody came up with a little girl to take a picture, he's like touching their hair and like smelling them and stuff like they toys.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
this
man,
is
that
the
tripped me out. I was like, I'm glad I don't participate in paying a deity to a god, so that's why I don't vote. But anyway, that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day.
People still see that video and they still voted for him.
I know, and it was scary because you know who. This is how you know minorities are different. Because when he did that to the little Asian girl was like, "Wait a minute,
no, this is not like, I know what they're gonna."
Everybody else was like, they looking a little scared. The little Asian girl was like, "Hold up, you smell my hair? Like, what is wrong with you?" No, that was scary to see. And if that's the case, and like you said, child trafficking is on the rise. I think Wayfair didn't deliver my couch purposely because they got kids in the box. I don't even want to tell you about the ordeal I went through ordering a couch from Wayfair.
Hey, you crazy for that one.
No, I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Listen, how I order one couch and y'all shipping two out from two different orders and one was already canceled. Y'all put them kids in that box.
No legs.
Stop playing with
no
me.
legs.
Stop playing with me. And then why y'all always picking the box up at midnight when nobody around? Y'all can't pick up the box at 9:30 in the morning when it was ready? When they put in their FedEx information? No, y'all gotta wait till midnight. They trafficking kids. Fuck that shit. I told Wayfair. Y'all better return that goddamn couch and them kids. Stop playing with me. They said, we just gave you a full refund. And we're gonna send you 10% ticket. No, I want the real couch, not the kids in the couch. Okay.
Right.
Stop playing with me. Put them kids back. And they was all coming from Georgia.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's weird. You know, just all of a sudden open everything back up. Hey, you know something else I saw that was strange is that they had the number of flu deaths for this season. It was one.
Why?
I saw flu deaths was zero.
Why?
It was zero.
Why? How, Sway? You had a million last year. How you gonna have one this year, Sway?
It was a typo. They didn't even mean to put that one in there.
Somebody sneezed and hit the one because it's allergy season. That's what that was.
No, that was crazy for that for me, because I was already saying, and I happened to just see it. Like I was talking about, like I would want to see the numbers on everything, on all deaths across the board, because they track heart attacks, they track kidney failure, they track
that's COVID.
Yeah. So
that's COVID. And that's COVID.
Yeah, everything.
No lie, this has been the
And that's
one year
COVID.
I've never been sick with a cold. I ain't have, other than my allergies that starts in the spring, which is just normal.
That's COVID.
But other than that, no allergies, no ear infection. Like the kids get, they used to get like strep throat. None of that. We ain't
It's
getting none
COVID.
of this stuff. So, what's going on?
It's COVID.
Hold on 1 second.
This shit's so crazy.
Well, honestly, them people can't go around like breathing with masks on, especially with pollen and you know what I'm saying, those things. Yeah, you can't go around with no mask. I mean, you already have a hard time breathing.
No, but see, I got a mask that it's extra ply, but you can breathe through it. And I've had twice, like 2 masks on at the same time and still can breathe through it. And one of them has satin, like it has a satin lining. So that helps to breathe. But it actually helps people who are allergic to pollen to wear something to cover their face because you're not breathing in the pollen. It doesn't get stuck in your, like, you know, on your face and stuff. And honestly, COVID, if you've ever been a really bad allergy sufferer, when it was like, oh, when you come in from COVID, take everything off, shower, like people who have severe allergies, we got to do that anyway. Because as soon as you come in the house, you feel like irritated. You got to take everything off, take a shower so you can get the pollen off you. So this wasn't nothing different, but really, y'all, we opening up. Last week, we was doubled up on the mask. They telling y'all to double up, and now this week is like, everybody go outside. Why?
You gotta get that money back.
Here's the thing: if I haven't been,
it's too much money being lost by them not having March Madness and by them missing college football money. Oh yeah, they lost a lot of bread.
Yeah, they gotta get their money
a
back.
lot of bread.
Like,
yes, and that Olympics money, the Chinese ain't gonna miss out on that Olympics money.
Hey, college football didn't play? I thought they played.
They didn't play to full capacity, and they definitely didn't have it out here. The Pac-12 was shut down, so like the time that they did get back, it was a trash season. So they lost a lot of money, bro. Like they didn't have no stadium packed. When you got a 100,000 seat stadium, and they don't have no fans in it. They need them.
Yeah, that's beer, popcorn, hot dogs.
They ain't losing that bread and think they ain't gonna get it back. And the merch they lose. They getting all this COVID money back. The PPPs is only gonna supply so much.
See, but this makes me wonder, like the way they creating the dollar so fast and giving out the stimulus. It's almost like you forcing us into cryptocurrency because once you keep printing this money, we already know it's going to shit. So yeah, give everybody the stimulus, give them this, give them that. It's like once they print this money, it's like we gonna have no choice but to go into the crypto world. It's like they forcing us as they
forcing the depression.
So not just forcing it could be manipulated.
Please understand that they're not making no mistakes.
Oh, of course. Well, see, a lot of
this
people
could be the silent war though between countries.
The federal bank is not part of the U.S. government. It's a privatized bank. So now, how much money do we owe them motherfuckers now? You get me? I mean, we study going into debt over this bullshit.
And so it's like you got to have a new currency to start it all over.
Look like you had a thought, DJ Encore. Talk to me.
Well, I mean, the Federal Reserve Act was done in 1913. The Spanish flu came out around the same time. So, I mean, of course, it was another reason why they called this the New Green Deal. And that's when we became the debtor and not the creditors. So the money they borrowing, or they supposed to be giving it, it's like we really just borrowing against ourselves and having to pay it back to them. So, I mean, it's crazy. I actually had one of my loan people. They said I owed them $2,000, and they took out I got summon, right? Anybody know what Black Law Dictionary is? Summon is an invitation.
Right.
So it's like, what you gonna do? You gonna show up in court? What I'm gonna do? I'm going to send a counterclaim, a motion to dismiss for failure to state a claim for which a relief can be granted. In other words, I'm gonna send mine. They send a little letter to me, certified. I'm sending a letter to them to verify. Because you know a corporation can't do a contract with a person. So yeah, that's how I knew they were coming after people. You know, now this money and stuff. And I was like, I'm not paying you all. But you rest assured, when I do go to court, I have this on.
That's right.
Yeah, because you know, ignorance of the law is no excuse. So they know they ain't deal with a regular one. And be honest, I got it now out of a repo before. But that's before I even knew all this. Because when I went to the court, tried to pick up the paper, work, the lady told me, she told me to leave. She said, go. I said, what do you mean?
Ollie, your mic is open.
She told me to go. At first I was confused, but she was like, no, go. And that's when I found out what a summon is. Like a citation. All those are invitations. So, you know, they use these big words and say, yeah, you got 30 days to show up or it's going to be default, da-da-da, you know, these big letters. And whatever if they call you a defendant and you say, yes, you are, then that puts you under their jurisdiction. And you like, I'm not a defendant, I'm a man. Just for the little stuff I learned. So this is gonna be my test subject. I mean, when the cop brought it to my door, I said, "What if I didn't accept it?" She was like, "Well, it don't matter. I could have just dropped it off right here." Yeah, I heard that before. But that last case, they dismissed it. I didn't even go to court for that car, but they dismissed it without prejudice. And yeah, the people came back after me again. So now I'm learning. If I advise y'all to follow anybody, follow this this page called Bureau Bullies.
I think I follow.
Yeah, you follow him already?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know where I met him at, but who told me to follow him?
Yeah. Then you can realize you're the creditor, and we've been a creditor, you know, all this time. So, you know, as far as knowing your rights, and I mean, and then you can hit as far as credit, all of that, credit cards, all of that. Yeah. See, that's the stuff I'm learning, like, you know, stuff that probably gonna get them tangible results. I already know that it works, you know. Like I still want to do my test though. So my test is gonna be me again, I guess. You know, when I show up in court. And then, you know, if because I knew something would come, because you know the attorneys start sending you letters by Chapter 7 and all that crazy crap. You know, however, I was like, they can garnish your weight. Y'all like, y'all can't garnish mine because mine don't come through. I haven't worked for anybody. I don't have a 9-to-5 job. So garnish what?
Yeah, I think I came across him through him 500 and dude's deep.
Him 500.
Yeah, dude's deep. Yeah, he was in one of the courses. That's where I remember him from. Hey, so look, next month on the 9th, I go to court fighting one of these creditors. I got one blemish on my credit report, and it's costing me like $250,000, man. Like really, like some of the info I have right now, it's costing me like $250,000. So I'm taking them to court, and I got them already because they finally, I've been on their ass for 2 years. Seriously, for 2 years. And when I finally got the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau to get at them, they sent something back saying, we do not have a signed statement from this man. Right? And once they said that, I said, y'all ass going to court.
Yeah.
Y'all ass going to court now.
Yeah.
Now you got to bring that no statement in front of the judge. How can you come in front of the court and say, well, we don't have a contract, but he owe us? It's impossible. And then they can't bring a lawyer because like I got this before him 500, right? The people that taught me back in the day, they told me once we get in court to actually go to small claim court because now they can't bring a lawyer. And then on top of that, everything that this guy say that's worked for this collection company, just say I object to everything he say and say it's hearsay.
It's hearsay. Yep. Because you gotta have firsthand knowledge.
Yeah. Everything he say, I object, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Yep. Because then as far as witness, they have to bring everybody. Like the person that signed all of it, and they're not gonna do all that.
Yeah. So I pretty much got them. You know, I'm to the point now where I'm gonna make them break the bread and remove it. I could have hit them a letter and said, "Man, y'all go ahead and remove this, and I'll drop the case." But, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the bread too. So I want to document this process anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you said, that test subject. Once you test in the waters, you're like, okay, now we can get this play to everybody.
Oh, now you got the case study.
Huh?
Now you got the case study.
Yeah. Like I went to court and I did it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it's about. But I'm gonna nail them, man. And then once I nail them for that one, then the sky's the limit. Like I could still get credit. I could still get things because my score is 750, the one that got the blemish on it. But I want 100% no blemishes. That's when they give us the real money. Like a lot of us don't know that, but that's when they give up the real money. When we get our credit profiles 100%, that's why some people is balling off credit because they know that how to structure their credit reports. That's why your boy Donald Trump can claim bankruptcy, then go have all that shit removed, and then come right back in and they pay him again.
And he was giving up so much game throughout this whole presidency.
Huh? He did. Hey, so we were so emotional with him, and me included, because he tied to the racial part of it. And that was the only thing he can play. Anybody else wasn't going to touch him. He played his strength.
The business side of it, though.
No, I get it.
He even said he lied. He said, "Yeah, I said I was going to drain the swamp, but I lied." He did just like that.
Hey, I think the most refreshing line that Trump said his whole presidency. I promise you, I can think back when he said it. He said, "I tell the truth all the time when I'm under oath." That was all he needed to say to me. When I'm under oath,
he actually tells the truth even when he's not under oath.
And see, everybody was so emotional about this dude. I was like, bruh, this dude over here spent
the best president we done had in a long time. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Fuck with it. I fuck with Trump. Trump, he paid everybody the best he could. He gave more bread than anybody else.
But
and he uncovered racism. Like he made it forefront in the front. Can't nobody talk about I don't like black people in their house no more.
You know who your enemies are.
Like the albino roaches.
You know who your enemies were.
Right. You gave us the guerrilla warfare. Now we know who you are. We see you. And now you can't hide.
And Biden, he sat there, 42 years in office, amongst all that, as a senator and all of this. He was responsible for the crime bill.
He said he didn't fuck with niggas then, he don't fuck with niggas.
Yeah, no. And Trump said that, man, you all of a sudden now you're going to change something after 42 years. Hey, but see, it's just we so emotional. So the slavery part of it, the racial part of it, we couldn't get behind him at all. Like that was my biggest thing. Like, okay, this dude's a racist. But me watching it, I'm going, okay, he making moves because ain't neither one of them gonna do nothing for us.
And the main thing,
you think you're gonna get the less of a racist with Biden? Oh, just because he don't call you a nigga to your face, you think he less of a nigga caller? Like
he already He said you ain't black if you don't vote for me.
The races we have now and then we have then, the motherfuckers ain't got no hoods on now.
Yeah.
And see, I liked it because you know when they had the little signs and stuff, you know, you can write in your notebook. Oh, okay, this person, that's one, that's two. You can actually see who these people are. Now, you know, they take the signs out the yard and you know they just blend back in with their people. So now you don't have no clue that neighbor down the street, he you know, he'll blow your motherfucking head off on some humdrum shit. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what they think they can go back and hide him, but they can't. It's like once you burn a cross on the lawn of a black person, you still got that cross burn mark etched into your lawn. So it's the same right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can put the flags away, but your pickup truck still look the same. I still know your license plate number. I still know you live down the block. You know, all that don't change.
So I'm saying, do you rather know? Do you prefer not to know that the motherfuckers don't fuck with black people, or do you rather know that they don't fuck with you and you can know who to deal with and who not to deal with? I'd rather know who don't fuck with me and you tell me that y'all don't fuck with us, y'all some niggas to us. So I'm like, cool, I know y'all don't fuck with us, y'all call us niggas and shit, so I'm gonna stay the fuck away from y'all. I don't know who to fuck with, who not to fuck with when they ain't got their shit on. Trump brought all of that shit to the light. You gotta understand, we've been in a racist country. This shit was built off racism. It was built off slaves. That shit ain't gonna change. Johnson & Johnson ain't losing a dime off of this shit. They people been papered up for the longest, and they made their bread off bootlegging. You know what I mean? But when Bumpy Johnson and them was making their bread off bootlegging, they called it a criminal organization, and they made the Rico, and they put everybody the fuck away. And they snatched all the money back and put it back into the bank, and now they're refunneling it out to the people. So I'm saying, like, they can do it. It's okay. It's good for the goose, but it ain't good for the gander.
Of course.
So, you know what I mean? Y'all want to talk about, oh, Trump was the problem. Nah, you motherfuckers who sitting there
Trump was the solution.
Thinking that they gonna change some shit is the problem, not knowing the history of the Democratic Party.
Well, one of the main things during this whole election cycle was the whole I vote. Make these motherfuckers sit down. Let's bring it to a standstill. Niggas wasn't trying to do that. They out here
but no,
and collard greens and voting for collard greens and shit. I'm
you
like,
got to think about what Ice Cube did, though, man.
Yeah, Ice Cube
told him, let's sit down. He's like, no, we sit down afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
That was enough for me right there.
Yeah, that's what Biden said.
Yeah, let's sit down. Then we got mad at him for sitting down with Trump because Trump was going to sit down.
He didn't even sit down. Let's make it happen.
Trump cabinet reached out to him. Ice Cube didn't go, reaching out to none of these motherfuckers because we already know what it is. At least they had the decency to say, "Hey, we'll sit down, we'll discuss some stuff." Or, old boy was like, "Nah, we'll sit down after the fact."
Oh, but when after he won, they tried to come back and talk to him. I think it was the NAACP or the Black Caucus, one of them. And he brushed them off. I mean, he Heisman maneuvered them like, no, we ain't talking about that. It ain't never been brought up again.
Of course, they're gonna start silencing niggas. Just like we know who they are, they know who we are. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what he did? Look, and this is how they really sold us on it. We had a
better race. No, they don't. They don't want that information. I'm sorry.
Nah, they did one better. They got us to really be appeased and silenced by putting a black Asian woman as the vice president, and I haven't seen her black ass out here since she came in the office and got sworn in. Where you at though? Where they at though?
That chameleon.
Mm-hmm. They call it
Kamala. It's Asian. It's Kamala.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I saw her on a show saying she was Indian. Right. Then I see her getting off a plane. I'm gonna tell you, when she got off that plane and they put the camera angle down on the Thames and then went up with it, I said, oh, they playing with us, man. She in Timberlands getting off in New York, and they pan down to the Thames like she hood, and then come on up. I was like, oh man, I'm done.
I never knew she was Jamaican until she won her presidency as a vice president.
She was Jamaican?
She's Jamaican and Asian. Yeah. She's Chinese and black. She's Jamaican and black.
But
Jamaican and Asian.
But she's from the the Berman class.
Her grandma, I mean, her mother is Asian though.
Yes, they from the Berman class of India.
That's South Asia.
Oh yeah, South Asia.
South
Yeah.
Asian.
South Asian.
And the father, he ain't black. He like one of those
Jamaican.
I think he
I forgot
Indonesian.
what he was.
Yeah, he's Jamaican. Her father's Jamaican, and her mother was the South Asian woman.
I don't think he's.
See, it's too much out there. It's too much.
I don't think he.
And she married a Jewish dude. She married to a Jew dude.
It's too much. It's too
So
much.
you don't even love kings. So at the end of the day, you don't want your babies to even look like you. So what are we doing here?
She can't even have.
What are we doing here? And not to none of my mixed race people. You know what I mean? No disrespect to anybody who's not one father and mother, but we all got some type of mixture in us. And some way, form, or fashion, ain't nobody purebred, ain't nobody got no pure breed. But at the end of the day, when you got people who don't love how they look and you want us to represent her to be our face of us, she don't represent us. If you'd have seen what she did in California, you wouldn't be so appeased
I was about to say that.
actually put her in a place of putting people in no type of fuck out of here. People hated her ass when she was the district attorney. She was putting
Right, because she was locking up black people left and right with no remorse.
She was the enforcer for that Clinton 3 strikes law. That's what she did, and then she came back and said, "I was sorry" later. Fuck out of here.
We don't want to hear no fucking sorry. Correct the law books.
Let my
this whole
people go get some people out of jail. You start doing that, let Kodak
Go use your five pardons and get somebody out of jail free. How about that?
Hey, hold on. Trump let Kodak out. We got to give Trump some real NIGGA passes when you letting Kodak out. He didn't have to let Kodak out. Like Kodak came out of nowhere, and he kept the Tiger King in there. Oh man, Kodak free the Lion King in there, bro. He real.
Well, he put away in the witness protection program, so we all good.
We got mad for him letting Kodak out, cause you know what I mean. Like everybody got mad because Kodak was out. Like they felt like other people should have been out.
Yeah. Facts. It's a lot of people we could have let out, but he stuck with the people in Florida who was fucking with him.
Yeah, no, and it's understandable, and that's what he made known, that loyalty is what
Trumps
gets
everything.
you. Yeah, because he pardoned his folks, right, that stayed down with him, and then he dissed the ones that didn't.
Fuck up. You cool. Fuck you. You cool. I'm out. he was the realest one that we just see. We ain't gonna never see another president like him again. I'm sorry. He had the most NIG. I'm surprised. And you thought Obama was gangster when he came in. That's what I do. No, you was the same one as all the other ones we didn't have, bro. Trump was the first uproar we didn't have in this country in a long time, and he brought all those tiki torches out, and I needed to see that. Like, we need to remember what this country was built on, because we get so caught up with this integration where they let us in and all they did was took our independence from us. Prior to them, the integration shit, we were self-sufficient. That's where the Black Wall Streets came from. That's where the Tulsa projects came from. It wasn't none of that shit until we had to make it ourselves. And when we came up out of slavery, we had all the skills. The non-melanators was the ones that was suffering, you know what I mean? Because they were so used to living off our work. You know what I mean? Once they had to go get it on their own, they weren't skilled enough to do it. The majority of them, as a whole, and us as a whole, had the skills so we could move. So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm mad that we let ourselves get caught up on a little what they were pushing on the media, so we didn't actually see some of the work the man did. That's the first time we ever got our money right with China. People don't understand that. When we start putting all that made in China shit down and we had to bring that shit back home, made in the USA, people start making some real bread.
Hey, look, that's why I don't watch the news. The news control us.
Oh, it's bought out.
I do not watch the news. Like I didn't even know college football didn't play. Right? It's like,
well, the news is owned by Disney, so it's all fairy tales any damn way.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Like I follow basketball a little bit. I don't follow football. ever since Cap kneeled, I said I was gonna watch football when Cap came back, but I'm gonna tell you something I did do. I did buy some seats to the Rams, which for me it's a money play.
I got those. Hey, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on.
They sent you a box? Yeah, I did buy season seats to the Rams, but I know that's gonna be a money play, right? Like I'm gonna be able to sell tickets, and then as I build my business, okay, man, y'all coming to town? You want to go to the game? Boom, here a couple of tickets. Yes, sir. That's the box. Yeah. It's in here somewhere.
Upside down. Yeah, it's somewhere there. The Rams box. We did that one.
They sent you a glass ticket.
This is the stadium with the dirt.
Yeah.
The stadium with the dirt. They got the glass ticket too. Yeah, like you said, that was a play. We done did the Rams ticket a couple years. That's a crazy money play, especially with that new stadium, $1 billion deal.
Yeah, no, it's like some of the people over here where I'm at, they get to talking about how it's gonna be too much traffic over here. I like shit. Y'all thinking about like my awareness is different. It's gonna be so much money over here. How can I get some?
Get it.
That's what we're supposed to be thinking about.
If y'all do the Toro,
no time to get money.
And I know you rock with him 500. That Toro.
Yeah, I got Matty J's class sit. Hey, dude, I got my shit lined out. I got Matty J's course sitting. I got Hood Estates trucking sitting, and then I'm working on my credit and building my credit business. Once I get that one like functioning to where it's no mistakes, then I'm running the Turo spot. Once I run the Turo spot, then I'm gonna go run the diesels. But what's gonna be crazy is that everybody I bring in to fix your credit, you gonna never leave. I'm gonna keep you on $100 a month program for the rest of your life, if you decide to. Because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna bring you in the Turo business, and you're gonna start getting a check. So you're gonna keep paying that $100 a month because you're getting a check. I'm gonna bring you into the trucking business, but you're gonna keep paying that $100, and we're gonna keep getting this money. We're gonna build something to where it's almost like, you know how the people really own a company. It's my company, but it's almost like y'all got something invested in this company. So you're gonna be willing to do things to help us flourish, right? Like all the way down to like you in Atlanta. We're gonna start doing some cars in Atlanta, and you're gonna take care of that part of it. Right, I'm finna try to build. I ain't gonna try. I'm finna build something to where I'm gonna tie it all together. And it's all gonna start with credit, and then once.
That's a dope idea, right. and it all revolves around that subscription for $100 a month.
Yep. And that's gonna get your credit fixed first. Right, that's gonna get your credit fixed, and then while your credit fixed, you can leave. Or you can go ahead and say, man, let's get a car and let's start renting. It's gonna rent right here in LA.
So what's good credit to you? What should your credit score be at? And you can call it good.
Definitely over 700. You want to get to 740 or better.
Okay, if you're over 740, what's the next step?
Next step over 740, having an LLC.
All right, what's the next step?
After having that LLC, have that you guarantee, like a lot of people tell you don't do this, but I'm telling you this to play. Like you take your credit, you get your credit cards up. Like it's some data points you got to get with your credit, like just 740. You want to have at least 10 accounts on your credit profile. You want to have zero. Remember I said everything clean, right? Only like one inquiry. Then now, this game I got from him 500. Like he didn't show me how to show people how to get 4 credit cards with 2 inquiries. That seemed like it's unheard of, right? Like they gotta run your credit.
Possible. Yeah, no, you're right.
You do it all on the same day.
No, not even the same day. Not even the same day. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna only deal with a company that only gonna pull your Experian only, and we know this.
Oh yeah, I got the whole list of credit cards that
right?
like Experian, Synchrony,
and we're gonna get you the one that's gonna give you the highest limit with them data points you have. Right. So
and also it's an order that you get the cards in.
Yeah, it's the order you get the cards. Like people don't know all of that stuff, right? And then now when they pull your card, they gonna pull it 4 times. But it's only gonna look like twice because one gonna be on Experian, one gonna be on Equifax, one gonna be on TransUnion, and you're gonna get 3 cards. And then the 4th card, they can pull on all 3. We use this company because they give you that 4th one, they gonna pull from all 3, but they gonna give you a high limit, right? And then that's where you win at. But once you get the LLC, now you got all the credit you need. You got the LLC, and then now you start getting stuff under your company name. And then for the first couple of cards, you're gonna personally guarantee those cards. And then now they're gonna give you, like, if your credit is right and everything look good, they're gonna give you 20,000-30,000 per card. And they're gonna run your credit profile, right? And then you double back and get those inquiries off. Because you can get them off because business don't report to your personal. Right? Then now you back to 0 inquiries or 2, right? You never get off an inquiry that you actually have the credit card. So say if I have a Bank of America card and then I get a Bank of America company card, I can't really get that one off. But say like if I have a Navy Federal company card, now I can get that one off. And then another play, one more. Another play is like Arlene said at first, you do 3 of them at one time. You get your browser up and then you hit all 3 of them at one time, and they're gonna run in one inquiry and you get 3 cards. Like you might get an auto loan, you might get a $20,000 credit card, and you might get another type of credit card from them all at one time.
And there's a specific time if you do it for certain companies that you automatically approve because ain't nobody checking it.
Yeah,
like
that late night. Late night.
Yep.
Right. Same thing with getting stuff off your credit. When you checking on something, you call in the morning to the credit bureaus when they fresh. Right. You just know how you at work. Hey, good morning. Right. But once it's the end of the day, nah, y'all, we finna close. Don't come up in here. Right.
That 24-hour play.
The 24-hour play. You turned me on to that, and then once I got in him 500, they running it. It's probably finna die. So that's what's crazy. Like some people don't understand, and that's why I'm finna go with my posts. I told you I'm finna start sending more posts. Like right now, I'm finna y'all know this shit gonna run out. Like, because once somebody gets something, we run it.
You see what they
everybody's running
the Navy Credit Union, like now, if you try to get a card, talking about that's your aunt or your uncle, they want you to now send in verification of your information now to make sure who you related to. Before it was like that's my uncle.
we run it, right? We've been running it.
Here's another thing that's coming down the pipeline. Remember we was talking in the After Darks, and I was talking about the social credit thing.
I don't remember.
Yeah, they about to try to run it up.
Yeah, like the one that's on Black Mirrors.
No, it's in China right now.
China right now.
Yeah, that your social media and all of that is your credit score. It's seeing if you're a good person.
Yeah.
Oh
social credit.
Wow.
See, and again, you said Black Mirror. You remember I was talking about Minority Report about how they did the advertising? Yeah, they gonna show you up front so you can get lullabied and like, oh, that's crazy. And then when it happened, oh man, I saw this on Black Mirror. Here we go.
Well, we know how they social condition us to be accepting of things is through media and things to make it seem like it's fake. Like when my mother was coming up, it was like, oh, we walking on the moon. And so then it was like, we're on the moon, and it was a movie. And then next year it was like NASA's going to the moon, even though we still don't got proof of that. But it's the same way. They pacify and get us to really be socially like open to it because they show it to you through a movie. So that's always been it. Ready Player One, we about to go there too.
Yeah. Yep. What's the other thing? How they always show Dr. King getting his head bust, but they don't show all the gangsters and everybody, you know, who really went at these motherfuckers. They always show we should overcome and we're being peaceful and stuff, but they don't show that other side where we had turned up, and when we turned up, they had to make adjustments. But you know, instead of going for black rights, we went for civil rights, and that's the worst thing we ever done. Now everybody can be a part of it. It's just watered down everything.
But that was by design, man. They run puppets. They've been running puppets for the longest.
Of course.
Right. The puppets are there for the longest. I remember I just watched a post the other day on a guy talking about how Jesse Jackson rubbed blood on his shirt and took off and left all of them where King was at, and he took off. Say the next morning he was somewhere doing interviews.
Yeah.
With blood on his shirt.
Well, why you think Mr. Jesse was able to even run for president? Because they didn't promise him shit. They promised him some stuff. Yeah, you know, you can run for
part
president.
of the setup any damn way. It was all a part. They've always done that. Look at Judas and Messiah. We just seen that movie that just came out. If you haven't seen it, but like, come on, this has been going on forever.
Yeah, I didn't watch that. I mean, for one, what's his name? Oh, Huey Newton. For one, he wasn't. You know, I didn't have this. You know, I don't know where the dude is from. Is he from Africa or Britain?
Who? Oh,
you talking about the actor that played him and that was in Get Out? You talking about that dude? Yeah, I forgot his name.
Clue, something
like that.
Yeah. See, you see them. They like to get foreign blood.
Get me started on that.
I'm literally.
You know what they're doing.
I'm on this, and I'm in a
people
whole
who's not attached to America. They go get the people that's not attached to America. Like they let old girl play Harriet. You know what I'm saying? But her spirit wasn't born over here. You know what I'm saying?
Negan, if you don't get off the goddamn call, mute your mic.
Don't even trip. I got it.
Yeah, you see the facial expression change.
I feel like the mother in the that's always in the house called mom and them. If you don't get your ass, sit down, reach around and rinse it.
But I mean, what's crazy? The people that's not attached to this country, you know, they trying to replace us. The tethers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they'll put somebody who don't have no attachment to America, and then they'll allow these motherfuckers to come play all kinds of our characters, even though we got major superstars who can, you know, run the ball with it. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, they looking for, oh, he's from Britain and he's from Nigeria and stuff like that.
Isn't the girl who played who the one that's playing Aretha Franklin in the movie? Didn't she just playing something recently? Like, why y'all couldn't find nobody else like me? I could play Aretha. Like, you couldn't find nobody in the hood.
I didn't even watch Harriet because the shit was so false. They said that the white man was the hero of the story, even though he was a slave master. Like, I can't write like that.
Yeah,
I can never watch slavery movies anyway, because for me it's like, yo, I can't believe this, one, and two, they always drag out, man. It don't get good until like we at the end, unless it's Django. That was the only one I could watch all the way through because of how it turned out. But it's true, like they always try to make it seem like there's a white hero in the movie that's saving every damn body. Like, wasn't it supposed to be about Harriet?
And they had a black bounty hunter, from what I was told. During that time, you letting a nigga run around with a gun?
Crazy.
It couldn't be possible. The mental enslavement is real.
Well, I mean, they put these training videos on to keep us benign neglect. Just like they'll come in our neighborhoods, they'll promise stuff. Well, they stopped promising stuff. It's benign neglect. They did that in the 70s with Tricky Dick and everything. Oh man, old boy who played the son in Coming to America, this dude butt broken. This dude dressed in drag. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm so turned off as far as with a lot of it. I mean, it part of me as far as like it ain't meant to understand. You know, those at first who connect with you, you know, they'll be able to. Yeah. Those who don't won't.
No, you gotta let them be. You gotta let them be. That's what he been programmed. He been programmed.
Hey, the sad part, man, is some people that's programmed and don't even know they programmed. They think they like just, I guess, woke, so to speak, right? Like
it's more than some. It's a lot of them.
Yeah, no, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like I watch some guys and like you can't think you're not programmed and you out here in a gang. Like you gang banging.
Yeah.
Like that don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Well, I say the music, that's the soundtrack to white supremacy. Because all the shit that we calling our goddesses, and all the shit our goddesses are calling our gods, it doesn't make sense. That vibration is continuing. You know, it's like being passed down from generation to generation. I thought we would come a little wiser, you know what I'm saying? But the people who run the whole gamut and the whole operation, they want this type of music. They want the niggas dancing on top of the tables for a record deal and shit.
But I think if we had a real culture, like that's why I say that's not our culture. Like sing and song and dance, yeah, that's part of the culture. But the type, right? Yeah. Like what are we teaching that you got to be a real nigga? Like what is that? That's not culture.
I'm a real nigga.
Yeah, that's not culture.
You should that in a sentence. What is a real nigger?
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's, to me, that's not culture at all. Like cultural is when you have time where you do certain things, like Ali, and I think I heard you talk about it. Like we don't have a book, right? To where by 5 you doing this, by 7 you should be doing this, by 9 you have this, by you know what I mean? Then by 20, then you start seeing some real change because everybody is doing this. We got a playbook, so to speak, right? And at certain points of that playbook could be a little off than somebody else's, but the structure of it is this, and this.
Yep.
Right? You got to know this. You got to know this. You got to know this. You muted.
Yeah, I muted the shit, but you look like you preaching some good shit, bro. Hold up, let me.
Y'all can't hear me?
No.
Nah, you was muted. You was muted like a motherfucker.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Put it like this: they stripped the one thing that they use that we don't have. They used the structure of the family, and what they did was they attacked our melanated kings and got us out the way. And they let our queens get some of the bread, but they used them as a little sexual object, and they kind of sexualized our queens. That's why you hear the Cardi B's, the Megan Stallions, the Nicki Minaj's being promoted to the front of the scene because they're promoting the provocative, sexual, over-sexualize our women type MO, and then you will get the Kamala Harris's who they'll put a smut on her name like she fucked her way to the top. So that's how they attack us, get the men out the way, put the women in position that they don't need the men, and then they'll put us at odds in our households. And then when we don't have the structure of a father and a mother in the household to actually raise the kids correctly, then we have incomplete men. So those incomplete boys go out into the world and they don't know how to treat our goddesses who are been built to fight. You know what I mean? Our goddesses are built to fight. So when you have a strong woman and you can't deal with that strong energy, our first thing we do is break, or we go find a lesser being and that'll be submissive to us and then put us on a pedestal we feel like we need to be put on, and then we can go ahead and then we'll have all the little confusion we have going on. But at the end of the day, we don't have fathers to raise these boys, and these young girls don't know how to be women because they don't have men to teach them how to be loved. If we have that and we can instill that into our youth, then we can go on and we can practice this nepotism and we can build this family thing, and then we can use those tools that they have to make our playbook. This is what you do at 16. This is what you do at 13. This is what you do at 9. This is what you do at 5. We can instill those and we can pass those same things down to our children, and our children can pass it to their children. My father was in the household. I was one of the few that was lucky enough. And because I had my father, I know what it takes to make a man stay in the house and a woman to stay in the house and for them to get along. You know what I mean? It ain't always perfect. It ain't always pretty, but that shit works. And the longer you make it work, the better opportunity that the seeds can have to make that shit work for them. And then you can go ahead and build families. I have my son's number 13, my daughter number 15 on the family tree. You know what I mean? And if you can build that and you can practice that where the families are learning how to be families and other families can build with other families, now you can actually get some shit that you can build on, some generational wealth. You can build some kids that been together since youth and they can practice being family together, and they ain't scared to do business with their brothers and sisters because they've been in this environment their whole time. This is all they know. Because when you get to a Jewish household, that's all they know is breaking bread with their brothers and their cousins and their sisters. That's all they done their whole life. We don't know that. We're not taught that. We're taught individualism from the beginning. Separate as best you can and get it on your own. We don't know how to have a team and build a team and not do no old weirdo shit like trying to fuck on none of our goddesses because they're so over sexualized, or we're so over thinking our only value is in our physical. You know what I mean? Not knowing that we can use those two little, you know what I mean? Between those two ears, you can use that thing a little bit better. And if we practice our own skills and home in on those, we have an opportunity to build this generation up to where it could be. That's why I coach, because I don't just coach for my kids. I coach for a lot of little boys who don't have their fathers. And they look at me as this is what a dad should be. They put me on a pillar to be that. And I can't go fuck on no track moms because guess what? I got my wife sitting there, 1. 2, now this dude who you looked at and you put some trust in is really a scumbag and he on your mama. You know what I mean? So it put a whole different insecurity in our young kings. And we got to teach them that they're young kings. We got to teach them that they're young queens from an early age so they grow up knowing that. They don't grow up thinking they the little nigga who finna spin the block and walk somebody down, because that's what the music teaches them. And that's what they'll promote. And people who are behind that music, it's perfectly in their plan what they're doing. You ain't gonna hear nobody talk about, oh, he's coming out on Hanukkah, we gonna gun his ass down, we gonna take his money and his jewelry, we gonna gun his ass down. That shit wouldn't play, because then you start talking about anti-Semitism and shit like that, and then they gonna start talking about you talk about the Holocaust. You can't do that shit. You know what I mean? The moment you start doing that, then you start creating a different uproar, because the people who are behind those companies have something to say when you talk about harming theirs. But when you start talking about harming ours, it's a good song. You might win a Grammy for that shit. They might give you one of their awards if you say your stuff is the wettest or you done killed the most, and you gonna do it again.
White supremacy, bro.
Bruh. That's what it is. So when we start talking about what's wrong with our family and why we don't practice nepotism, why we don't practice nepotism, because it's instilled in us from the very beginning. Here goes a little book. This is why y'all different. Here goes the color. This is why y'all different. They don't teach us why we the same. They don't teach us why we need to love each other. They don't teach us why we need to get together and practice this together. They teach us why we need to be apart and how it's going to help them. Because that plays today. Because what they putting on the radio ain't what they listening to in their house.
Hey, Trash.
I guarantee you they ain't talking about none of that shit in their house.
But here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. A population that make up less than 1% of the world population has deceived and divided every nation on the planet.
I disagree with deceived. What they did was they ran a play and that shit worked. It wasn't about deceiving. It was about getting their agenda done. And they did it the best way they knew how, with money.
Well, no,
you know what I mean? If you got the money to do that shit, you can make some shit happen.
It's a lot of deception. It's a lot of deception within their culture. I mean, they'll just like the prime example. I always use Floyd Mayweather. Before Floyd took upon himself and became Money Mayweather, he was called Pretty Boy Mayweather, right? But who was on his arm? Bob Arum. What is Bob Arum? He's a Jew. You know what I'm saying? But when he got with his own folks, he was able to become Money Mayweather and had the right team around him. He was able to get all those, promotions and all of that stuff. He was able to run it back. But if you would have stuck with Bob Arum, he'll probably be on a 30 for 30 somewhere. Yeah, you had it all. What happened? What happened?
Hey, my thing with that is Floyd Mayweather. Floyd, he was really, really, he was ingenious with how he invested his money early. He really said, I don't want to ride on y'all planes. He said, I want to buy my own plane. Teach me the plays y'all doing, and I want to get in it too. Them boys put him on the corporate real estate early. So once he realized what corporate real estate was and the bag that come in with that, then the $300 million he get for this fight, I ain't never had to touch it. Because I didn't all the little jury and shit, they didn't taught me the plays on how to make the money high. They taught him how to plays on how to flip the money. The information is out there. It's just, do you choose to utilize it? He chose to utilize it. So now the boy's set for life. Now you can say whatever you want to, but he's a marketing genius. Marketing genius. And he was smart enough to hire the smart people around him. He could be dumb as bricks. He can be dumb as a pile of bricks. But that boy, he was smart enough to put the right people around him to invest his money correctly. Now he's sitting there living off the wealth of it. And you want to sit there and call him whatever you want to call him, but boxing ain't been the same without him.
Yep. What's that black dude? His manager. I can't even think of his name. And you rarely see a picture of this dude.
Floyd's manager.
He a good dude. The bald-headed dude with the glasses.
Nah, he's an older guy.
He's an older guy.
You
rarely
see him.
He always got glasses on. His manager, Floyd Mayweather's manager, right?
Nah, it's another dude who behind all of it. Like he's like
Leonard Elbray.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Like you can try to bring him on Wikipedia. I don't even think they had the right picture for this guy. He's so in the dark. But yeah, we don't have no rites of passage or anything. Hell, I think the gangs have more of a rites of passage. Oh, go kill this old lady and you in the gang or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we definitely like I see so many things, man. I got so many ideas to where once I pick up and run some of my plays, then it's definitely gonna be in the community works. Cause look at all this diesel game that's out there. Everybody talking about getting these trucks, right? Do you know we can start a school and get these guys to cause everybody can't run a business. It's just facts.
Yeah.
But what they can do is you can drive one of these trucks and still be a part of this and make a high dollar, make more than you would. Like let them be a part of it.
Yep.
And they make more money than they would working for somebody else. Like, so if you was gonna make $1,000, maybe he's making 1,500. Now he can see himself getting on his feet. He might even want to leave and go to another company. And once he realized he might not even leave once he tell him this all we can pay you. No, I'm going back over here with my folks. They doing me right. I didn't know. I thought they was beating me. And then he keep trying. Like man, I need to make more. No, it ain't that you need to make more. You making all that you can make where you're at right now. Your spending habits is your problem. Right, so we got to teach that part of the game too. That investing, that spending habits. Right? Yeah, that's him.
What's his name?
Leonard Ellerby.
Nah, that's not him. Hold up.
Yeah, that's him.
Grind, is this him?
No, I know who he is. It's another dude.
And the crazy part about it, hey, his daughter run track, so he be out there at the track meets. You know, our region covers Vegas. It covers Southern Nevada, Southern California, San Diego, and Hawaii. So he be out at all the track meets. The last track season we had to go out to Vegas, and he got a daughter that runs. So you get out there, you see all kind of people. Dub C, you got Easy E Son, be out there. You got to do.
I knew. Yeah, I just saw that. I thought that's what you was talking about.
That guy. Yeah, he's a beast.
All right, so it's out now. I ordered it. What can I be looking for in my book? Do I gotta wait for it? I ordered my book already. What do I gotta expect in my book? Hold on, I ordered it. My book is on the way.
It's on the way where?
It better be on the way. I have put the order in. It's supposed to come right immediately, right?
No, you did not get the ebook.
Dang. So I need to order the ebook too?
I mean, you can do what you want.
Yeah, you need to order the book. You need to order the t-shirt. You need to order the socks, the panties, everything.
Hey, what's the $79 package again? An $80 package?
You gonna get $80 pack.
Quick thing. I'm gonna get it with y'all later, man. Better lay it down.
I feel you.
All right, Uncle.
All right.
All right,
I'm
much
about to take it down too.
Bet.
But yeah, Rhonda, we done ran the bag up on the second, on the next hour.
Right. Thank you again. I enjoyed tonight. I would have probably been in bed and set everything automated.
Nah.
But I really appreciate y'all.
I want to see everybody in our circle succeed.
You know, this was good. Hey, so you know what's even crazier, dude, is you got all this footage that could be chopped and screwed and placed in different spots.
Oh, it's online. Y'all free to chop it up. Because you gave out a credit portion.
Yeah. That's
Rhonda gave out some book information.
And I just noticed not too long ago, Curtis got a Black Mastermind hoodie on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he said that earlier. You wasn't paying attention. He came in fresh.
I said, y'all know y'all see this Black Mastermind.
I did not hear that.
Black Mastermind. So hold on. We got y'all in the room right now. Hold on. So what's up with my membership? I need in. You know what I mean? Come on, Kurt, dog. I understand that you're the man. Oh, what title do you hold? I think you up there in the upper
Oh, here
room.
you
You know
go.
what I mean?
Hey, look. No,
Don't you look like a
honestly,
mastermind?
we
That boy
talked
looking
about
like
it.
a mastermind over there. Come on.
No, y'all
A
definitely
dual membership real
masterminds. Y'all
quick.
definitely masterminds. But we talked about it, and we
Really
decided to
cool.
hold off till we get it. Like really, we got to get our paperwork in and get all the paperwork right.
Yeah,
Are y'all
that's
still
it.
trying to do the
Y'all can let me in on the bottom floor. See, you know what I mean? I can get some paperwork signed. You know what I mean? Let me put a signature on something. I can scribble my name on something.
No, but
still trying to do the
it's
nonprofit?
definitely
That's
gonna open up
outstanding.
sooner than later.
Hey Kurt, y'all
Let
still
me
trying to
in
do the
now.
nonprofit?
Let me in now. Bill Gates,
No, we're
Donald
not
Trump,
trying
let
to.
me
We're
in
doing
now.
it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear you, Ali.
Hold up.
Oh, Rhonda, she spoke on it.
What you say?
He
I
asked
said
if
y'all
we were
still
still
trying
trying
to
to
do
do
the
the
nonprofit.
nonprofit.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. We went back and forth on why we should do a LLC and why we should do a nonprofit, and the nonprofit outweighed everything, right? Only because we looked at it at like, are we using this to make money or are we using it to help? If we're using it to help, then there's still money to be made. We're using it as a business, then it kind of cuts us off from some of the things we want to do. Right, like even just think about it. A company came to you and said, "Look, man, this is what we want to do, and this is what we need you to do. We need 100,000, and this is what you're gonna get." You're gonna have questions like how much of that money is going to be allocated to the community, and to get it, we got to have real numbers. And like I remember, Michael Jordan got in hot water years ago. He was only giving up 10 cents on a dollar that was going back to the community. So if he raised 10 million, only $1 million was going back to the community. And that's some crazy numbers. And they say 75% should be going back to the community to have a good organization, right? But 50% is cool, but they say 75% is the best. And you got companies at 5-10%. What's the other guy named? The guy that changed his face color, baseball player. Sammy Sosa. Sammy Sosa had some way out numbers as well. He even had some buildings to where he was letting his people rent them for free, and they tried to nail him on it, but somehow by him donating that to their business, right, and they had to write it off a certain way. It was weird, but we also came across some different like things we can do. Like La Chica's really in that space really good, and she's implemented some stuff to where we gonna get a lot of stuff free for the members in the organization, right? Just to get the company started, right? So it's a lot with our decision, like and then we all gonna run a business, and we all gonna write books, and we all gonna have podcasts, and we all gonna like we're gonna all have diesels and Turos, and we just gonna like build this thing up, like we said, and make a community. Like I have something I want to do, and I don't think y'all know how simple this could be and how much money we can make, especially when we all promote. So say 10 of us, like I'm into my books, it's 10 chapters, right? It's 10 topics, 10 chapters. So just imagine 10 of us, one chapter a piece, how many books we can get out on like we talked about a blueprint, right? Like for culture. So say if somebody wrote about spirituality, right? Somebody wrote about childhood. Somebody wrote about teenage, right? Like you can have everybody just get their little lane, right? And you say you're a coach, right? So say if you just wrote about sports, right? So we building culture with that one little book, and then it's going to be a good read because everybody put their all into a little piece of it. And then we promote it as that, and then put it out there. Like it becomes something that kids can look at and the organization can use it to make money forever.
Do it for the culture.
Yeah, that's culture. That's culture. When we teaching kids sports, when we teaching kids, what they call it, they not generational wealth, but they life skills. Right? We're not just teaching them
survival skills.
Yeah. So that becomes culture, right? Like I hear that word thrown, like I just hate it every time I hear it. All the rappers just like, oh well, I did it for the culture. I did. Yeah. Man, miss me with that. So dope dealing is the culture.
Pac, but see what they did with that whole dope dealing thing. Remember Master P and them, they tried to make it seem like our dope selling is actually like selling music. You know what I mean? That was the whole little twist they put on it in the late 90s to kind of give them a little leeway from not having any substance to their lyrics. Pac was one of the first artists that I ever heard say, hold your artists accountable for what the fuck they say out their mouth. If a person talk about spinning the block and killing people all the time, we'll hold them accountable. Like, you know what I mean? If somebody's going to do that in your community, are you going to really sit there and allow that? Like, that's okay? And then talk about the snitching culture? Like, oh, you're not supposed to tell? Like, yeah, law-abiding citizens can tell all the fucking time because they're not in the game. You know what I mean? That's for the people who in the game. That's what I learned growing up. Anybody in the game, you play by the rules. Now, when you ain't in the game, it's a whole different set of rules for you. You can't look at a law-abiding citizen and expect them to live by the same street code that your criminal ass living in. They ain't committed no crime. Get the fuck out of here. You got every right. You a tax-paying citizen. Shit, you better call the motherfuckers you paid for to come enforce the law. Goddamn, or enforce it your damn self.
Hey, look, so I got another little question on top of that. So the little guy, I don't even know his name. I think he's the guy that had the little song Corvette.
Mm-hmm.
So they calling him a snitch. And they kind of blackballed him. And his whole thing was he was like 11, 12, 13. I don't know what he was. But somebody killed his brother or his cousin or something. Then him and his mama went down to the police station to give their statement. And now, however old he is now, maybe 20, 19, I don't know, 6, 7 years later, now he's labeled a snitch. But he was the kid, went down there with his mama.
Yeah.
Hey, and at the end of the day, that's exactly what the fuck you supposed to do. Somebody killed your cousin. And at 11 years old, you're not going to pick up no weapon to go out there and defend your cousin, your brother, or anybody else. You go to the fucking police like you're supposed to do. And if you think you're not supposed to do that, then why the fuck are we paying for police?
Yeah, I just find it crazy that a bunch of grown dudes blackballed him. I don't know. That whole thing is a joke too. Everybody talking snitch culture, like. But then they hanging with snitches. They doing business with snitches, right? However it can benefit them.
Hell,
because at the end of the day, it's only good when they don't get the money off of it. It's bad when you're not getting money off of it. As long as you get money off of it, they'll co-sign a whole bunch of cowardly shit that they're not supposed to be a part of. They'll hang around a homosexual. They'll hang around somebody who's a rapist, and they know that they're a rapist because this person is feeding them. They don't give a shit about that. The only thing people care about is what's going to benefit them next. And if it's not beneficial to them, then they against it. The moment they do get some benefit from it, then they with it. It's just how people move, and you can't sit there and hold you can't play fair with foul niggas, is how my big homie used to told me. He was like, you can't play fair with foul niggas. You can live by codes and morals and shit, but these other dudes are some scumbags, and believe me, they're going to play by that scumbag set of rules. So you can't play honorable with people who ain't playing honorable. And it ain't all fair and games out here. Ain't nobody out here really for the right reason. So you got to keep your circle real small. And the people you allow around, you got to be able to treat them like family. I treat everybody in my team. I talk to Ali like a big bro. I talk to Rhonda like a sister. I ain't finna pick up my phone and talk to them like, oh, that's my friend or that's my business partner, so I conduct this. Now I'm gonna treat you like family, because if I can't come straight at you, I don't need to come at you at all.
Yep.
And then you got people trying to fit into everybody's circle. I ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fit in everybody's circle because some people gonna do some shit and I'm gonna hold you accountable on it. Like that's weak, bro, and I don't respect it. And I expect everybody in my circle to hold me just as accountable. You know what I mean? Because that's the only way we're gonna get better if we actually trying to get each other better. I'm not gonna sit there and write some shit and expect somebody to tell me that I wrote some good shit and they like and then go right back and talk about the shit like, oh, that shit was trash. I just told that motherfucker it was cool for. Nah, bro, tell me exactly how you feel about my shit because I can get better off of that. I won't get any better if you go tell me some fake ass shit and then you gonna go talk about me behind my back because our people have a consistency of cutting each other at their ankles trying to hurt each other. I get sick of that shit. We always crabs in a bucket trying to tear somebody down. This person ain't this person ain't that. How about we start lifting each other up for a little bit? Let's see where we can go with that. We already know what we're gonna do if we chop somebody down. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be a damn fool if I don't go say Rhonda is the best motherfucking business book writing person that you can go to, the best editor you can go to, because that's benefiting my team. Now, if I go talk shit about her behind her back, how's that really helping our business?
She ain't shit. She ain't shit. I can do better. I can write.
Hey, Rhonda. See, that's what I was talking about with the logo too.
Do a book. Who she thinks she is? Rhonda ain't shit. I can do a book in a day.
I gotta see that one.
Who she thinks she is? She got her hair all locked. Girl, I got a bald head. Oh man. Again, I just want to give you your flowers. You did your thing, and we want to celebrate you. And hopefully, we can get you some traction to get this book. And we'll link you in tomorrow. Try to finish getting the other stuff on the back end.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Hey guys, I love y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this thing down.
Love y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Congratulations,
we look forward
Rhonda.
to doing it again. Congratulations,
I see y'all.
Queen.
Thank you.
Hit me up, Ollie. Let me know when I date.
All right. Bet that.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Peace.
I'm out.
Yep.
Peace. Thanks, Kurt. Hey, let your people in, bro. You the man.
Hey,
man. We don't do it. As long as you say yes, I know we in there.
It ain't on me. We do everything by vote.
Hey, then grind. You got 2 extra masterminds at your disposal, bro. Come on.
There we go. We're gonna bring y'all up for next meeting as topics.
All right, just making sure we on the tablet. You know what I mean? Put us on the agenda or something. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I'll put you on right now.
Y'all. Peace out. Y'all have a good night.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Peace.